Hello there, everybody. Welcome in. How's it going? Thank you very much for your patience. I appreciate that. Happy Monday. Is it? It is Monday. It's Monday. I forget what day it is, but excuse me one moment. I need to get my chat up on the screen. And there we go. All the broadcasts have been started, both YouTube and Twitch, which is good because YouTubers deserve to see the playthrough as well. So those of you that were here last stream on Saturday, Krill, welcome in, my dude. Happy Monday. GG's on first. Those of you that were here on Saturday's stream will know that I was struggling somewhat with this puzzle, and I decided to make the executive decision to raid out and just fuck this up. So, in the interim, however, I have got to the other side with the torch lit after a bunch of fucking tries, but I didn't open the chest. I waited until the next stream so you guys get to see what's in the chest as well, because I don't know. So I don't know what this is, but I wanted to save the chest for you guys because I want to take you guys along for the ride with the playthrough. So, as you can see, after I lit the torch, I got a little bit excited and threw the fucking thing off the edge. But anyway, let's see what's in this fucking crate. Chest. Right, it's a key, which we can use in the other... Okay, that's actually pretty fucking useful. Oh, I see. You guys... Oh, no, don't fucking trap me down here with him. Don't trap me down here with him, game. Come on. Oh, this is wood, so... Oh, you fucking... Blut, welcome in, crew. Hang on. Oh, fucking hell. Right, just leave. Just leave. Not worth it, breadcrumbs, just leave. Excuse me. This Halo announcer says skill issue. Do you know what I've got? I actually have a video of that guy. I think he redid the voice lines just with his webcam at home, and I've got, you know, like skill issue. I've got that. I've actually got that somewhere. Nothing stronger in the world than gentleness. This is very true. This is very true in the sense that it takes a lot of violence to learn how to be gentle. And by that, I mean that once you've had really horrible things done to you and you realize the long-lasting impact of these horrible things, you then realize how important it is to be gentle in this world. But Han's suing as Han just saying. Han just saying. Well, if they're a philosopher, you know, having the surname just saying would be perfect. You know what? I'm just saying, you know. Just saying. Welcome in, dude. How's it going? Glad to see you. I hope you're all right. Banger of a philosopher. Yeah, for sure. No, you're going to get out the wrong side. Okay. Back off. I'll pick up the heart, Link. Do you know, that's like one of the funniest parts of this whole dungeon is doing that. Little tired, but finally not on call this week. 1 week a month, but also done some work this weekend, normal work and side project. Honestly, dude, I'm so proud of you for working on the side project, because that's how they get you. That's how they get you in this capitalistic hellscape, is they fucking make you so tired day to day that you don't have any energy to spend on your side product, which might make you enough money to get out of where you're at. Not to be rude or anything, but you know. Oh my god, I nearly fucking yeeted that. Excusez-moi, I pushed the wrong button. But this is it, yeah, they keep you too busy to work yourself out of the scenario that you're in, you know? They don't want you coming up with the next great idea and becoming rich, because you might become rich and powerful and then speak out about all the injustices that exist in this world, you know? They want to keep you busy working all the fucking time. Assless Chats, welcome in, brother. How's it going? I'm not too bad. I'm not too bad. I've had a particularly busy Monday. and I had to send an email which I wasn't looking forward to, which I know is not a huge deal, it's just an email, but I had to speak to somebody's manager about the way that they format information, and I had to explain that what they're doing is making our lives difficult because of a lack of attention to detail. And I work in a department where attention to detail is everything, and I had to try and word it very carefully to say, listen, you know, this person is doing something, they're not being very accurate, and that's concerning to me. And we're a very small team with a very big backlog, so we can't have this inaccuracy. We need everything to be just so, and I apologize, but you know, can we speak to them about it? They haven't emailed back, and I don't know how it's going to land, but it's one of those difficult emails you have to send where I'm putting my brand on the line. I like to create a good brand with everyone I work with because it's important, but at the same time, I don't want people just sending through inaccurate, sloppy, poorly formatted shit, because it's indicative of somebody that isn't paying attention to detail, and if you don't pay attention to detail, that's when the mistakes happen. So it's good to nip it in the bud, but I'll see what they say. Hopefully they take it, you know, professionally and say, you know, they're not laying things out, they're not providing a list of information the way it's formatted, which makes your life more difficult, which isn't fair. I hope they don't email back and say, listen, you get what you get, because that means A, I continue having to fucking deal with this issue, and B, it means that down the line I have to then go back to that person and say, you've said this, but actually you've also said this, so I need to know which one it is. And the most annoying situation for me is when I take the time to say, you've given me a list of information, then you've given me another list of information, and these are two separate lists, but you've put something in both lists, right? So does this belong in list B or list A? And they email back, yes, that's correct. No, I asked you a fucking question, motherfucker. I asked you which it was. It's not yes or no, it's A or B. And the thing is, that right there is it just shows they're not detail orientated. They're not fucking locking in. They're not waking up. They're not switching on. And I was on the phone to somebody the other day, and they kept misunderstanding me, right? And I said, listen, I don't know if you're working from home. I don't know if you're in a very noisy office. Can you just switch on just for 5 minutes, please? Just stop whatever it is that's distracting you. Stop paying attention to it. Lock in for 5 minutes so I can explain this to you. It's not quite as simple as it sounds. And I explained it. Oh, okay. Now I get it. Thank you. But I had to fucking ask them. Misunderstanding it the first time didn't prompt them to switch on and really lock in. And that, it does my head in. Because when you misunderstand somebody and go, right, okay, I'm now going to pay really close attention and listen to everything they're saying, make sure I keep a list of clarifying questions in the back of my mind, so when they're finished I can ask to make sure I've got it, and then we're good. That's just second nature to me. That's just what you do. If you misunderstand something the first time, you ask them to repeat it, but you really pay attention the second time, right? And then if you can ask clarifying questions that then highlight how unclear they're being, then it's on them. You've done everything you can do, right? But that's just how you that's just how you communicate with people about a problem, right? Oh my god. Anyway, Crane Shitty, welcome in. GG's on seconded. Krill, thank you for the stream streak. I appreciate it. Assless Chat, thank you for the three stream streak. Thank you for the 3 streak as well. I appreciate that. And Krizash, we spoke about the Daily Bread Redeem. What I have done is I have made a new redeem, and I've made a new redeem that is persisted values, and I have made a list of everybody that redeemed it, so I know how many times they've redeemed it, so I can try and reverse engineer it. So I think I fixed it. Going to a stream to a classic crumbs. I don't want to rant, but am I being unreasonable? You know, like when you're speaking to somebody on the phone and they misunderstand you, and they continue to misunderstand you, is it unreliable? Is it unfair for me to say, can you just for a second, but can you just switch on for a second so we can get to the bottom of this? Because if you don't, then we're going to be here all fucking day, because it's not quite as simple as it sounds. I know you think it's A, but it's actually B. I know you think it's this, but it's actually this. I need you to listen so I can explain why it's this. Stop pigeonholing me to speed things up, all right? It's not going to work. It's going to cause delays. Just let me explain. Don't talk over me, but listen to what I'm saying. And then when I can get my sentences out without them interrupting, and when I can actually explain what I'm trying to say in a way that makes sense to them, then it's like, oh, okay, yeah, no, that's not right. That shouldn't happen. Yeah, that's why I'm on the phone to you, love. That's why I'm on the phone. But yeah, it's just one of those. Anyway. Exactly. Or you could be rich like Ted Turner and just buy like 1 million acre land and live on your ranch so far away you can from the other rich idiots. Yeah, do you know what? I'd like to live in the middle of nowhere, but I'd still need to stream. I still want to stream for you guys, but I want to live in the middle of nowhere. I don't want to be around people other than you. Daily bread. Yes. So it should now count how many times, but when everyone redeems it a few times and it works, then what I can do is I can find the value in the back end, because now you've redeemed it and it's persisted. It's actually, because I couldn't find the values. I was like, well, no wonder it says 1 times every time, because there's no value for it. Why is there no value for it? I created the redeem in StreamerBot, not Twitch. So StreamerBot has control over it, but there's a couple of options you have to change to make it a persisted user counter for each redeem, and I didn't turn that on because it's the exact same as the first, second, third. First, second, and third get counted. But why doesn't this one get counted? But it was a slightly different redeem structure. But anyway, the amount of time back and forth and effort it takes to write clearly worded email to get to the bottom of it is, it's so. And the thing is, I spend so much time rereading my emails to check the clarity and the context and make sure that I'm getting the question across. And even when I have to put it into like maybe 4 or 5 sentences, people are like, oh, his emails are so long. They're so long. I'm like, they're like 5 sentences. And the thing is, right, everyone's used to reading a tweet that's 2 sentences, right? Anything longer than that is long. I'm like, no, a book is long. A paragraph is not long. A book is long, you know? But we've scaled everything down. So sometimes the complexity of an issue requires more than 2 sentences to accurately. And then you begin to realize the reason everyone's so fucking confused about everything is because they try and summarize it down to 2 sentences. And that's why nobody fucking speaks nobody gets the fucking point anymore. Anyway. Headlines. Old man yells at cloud. Again, so Crinchillibon, this is true. Because do you know what we need? What we need is, I need to, oh shit. We need this, right? We need this cut out. We need this cut out so that you guys can type !rant and this comes up on the screen. This is what we need. So I'm going to save that to my desktop. I'm going to save that to my desktop, so I've got a copy of that for later. But yeah, you guys need to be able to do like rant, and it comes up. So future breadcrumbs, create an !rant command that brings that GIF up. Let's get the first clip out of the stream out of the way. 1 hour meeting should be 10 minutes. Best Simpsons. Again, yeah, sometimes when you go to a meeting and like there isn't a plan, they're hoping that the plan forms as part of the meeting. It's like, well, you could have structured this a bit better. And when a meeting descends into chaos and they can't rein it back in, I'm like, you shouldn't be chairing this meeting. Somebody who knows how to chair a meeting should be chairing this meeting. And there is a process and procedure to making a meeting work and making it productive. That's the important thing, is sacrificing a couple of hours time. Did it just flicker there? Because I've changed over to a different renderer. I'm using DirectX 12 instead of 11, even though someone told me 11 was better for this game, but trying to stop the flickering. Anyway, let's all have a meeting and discuss what we're going to go over in the meeting. Well, yeah, a meeting to set up a meeting to figure out who needs to be in the meeting and to get the idea that we need to then take to another meeting. And it's like, oh my God, this is the next 4 years of my life. Not unreasonable at all. A phone call often solves things so much faster. Well, this is the thing, Arseless Chats, is I make the phone call because of the nuance of the situation. If it was a simple issue, I would just fucking send an email or just follow the automated process on the website. The reason I'm calling is because it's not a simple issue. But the problem is, people are lazy and don't want to go through the automated process on the website. They call up to ask how much they're paying for their direct debit, or they call up to ask when their renewal date is, because they can't be asked to look it up. They're sat there on their arse on the sofa. They pick up the phone. They wait in a queue for like fucking 45 minutes. Complain about being in a queue for 45 minutes to ask a question they could have answered themselves. I don't get it, dudes. I don't get it. Favorite is when Grandpa Simpson replies to Homer's yelling at him with "Oh bitch, 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 oh bitch." Did he say that in The Simpsons? Turned out I lived in an apartment building with so many rich idiots not knowing reality. He said he became so crazy, so that's why he moved to a ranch in the middle of nowhere and just bought everything basically for sale, which is going to become a massive nature reserve when he passes. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. It's a good one. My favourite one is when Burns is going to jail and he says, "Oh, that's a social security number." He goes, "That's SS card, you idiot." What's your social security number? 1, because Mr. Burns is old. But when Homer goes to the bank to try and take money out, he's like, "What's your first name, Mr. Burns?" I don't know. Oh, that fucking gets me every time. I don't know. Oh, fucking hell. The writing is so good. Me too, but it's my secret weapon. Yeah, but it's the secret weapon. Squirt some fire in his face. Meeting Inception, he does my favourite Simpsons quote. When the bank in South Park loses, and it's gone. So we put that in here and we do this, and then we move it over here, and then we use this because of the tax break, and then we use this, and it's gone. What? It's gone. All of it. It's gone. And it's gone. And his dad comes in and says, like, there must be some mistake. You want to invest some money and, like, you just lost it immediately. Oh, yeah, sure. Let's see if we can get that. So we put this in there, and it's gone. And, like, Randy's like, oh, fucking hell. Oh, shit. Oh shit. No, no. I did not want to do that. I did not want to do that. Shit. Okay. Oh, it just respawns. Okay, nice. Oh shit. Excuse me. Oh. Oh, hang on. Why can we get up here? I wonder why we can get up here. There's something I'm supposed to see. Just throw what you need off a cliff, yeah. Fucking top tier strategy. Just fucking yeet the thing. You just carefully pulled all the way across from that. Oh, please tell me why you wouldn't grab that ledge, Link. Come on. Come on, bruv. So do I need to do this again? Oh, they're going. Okay, that's fine. Like that. They had to jump off to get that statue. It's true, yeah, I could go down there and grab it, couldn't I? Right, some hearts, please. No, not rupees. Said hearts, game. Game. Not magic. I need hearts. I mean, I don't, but... Ah, there we go. There's one. A bomb. A bomb. A blue rupee. A green rupee. Right, what do we got in the middle of here? What's this? Is it one of these, So we've got a few rooms to explore, and then we make our way up to there where there's a boss. Yike. So is this one glowing because it's the one we go through? Or is this where we just came from? Oh, you weren't electrified when I fucking... I hate these things. I actually hate them. I genuinely, I haven't worked out a way to deal with them yet. Because, I mean, I suppose I could try the boomerang, couldn't I? I could try the boomerang. We're not going to need that for a while. Okay. Okay. Hearts. Okay, I can wait for this to turn red. Get... No, it drops choo-choo jelly, doesn't it? Silly. Emotional damage. So one is save. There we go. Cool. Oh shit, I forgot a very important thing.
Daddy Dennis says my brother spilled apple juice on my laptop. It was a cider attack. Moin moin friends.
A cider attack. Fuck's sake. Welcome in, Dennis. How's it going? Good to see you, dude. I hope you're well. Came back. Yeah. They respawn the statue because I think they know what was going to happen to people, so they just make it respawn. A cider attack. Although my brother has a friend, and he spilled apple juice all over, or not apple juice. He spilled something all over. Why am I not looking on? I hate these things so much. Somebody spilt a drink all over his keyboard, and then at some point someone said, you know, the keyboard's already dead. There's something you can try. Just put the keyboard in a dishwasher and give it, and it worked. And the keyboard worked, and then his friend put a drink next to the keyboard again, and all. He was like, "Bruv, like, are you fucking serious?" But some people are genuinely like that. Some people, right? Something will go wrong, and then they'll establish the exact same situation where it went, and allow it to almost go wrong again. It's like, motherfucker, what's wrong with you? Seeker of the Goddesses guidepost. Press R to call me and guide me to my place of truth. Oh, we can't carry it. Okay. Didn't throw it far enough. Fucking camera. Where are they supposed to go? We take them out of this room. Oh shit. Yeah, so I don't remember being able to take items from room to room. Oh, we get... Okay, they just... Oh, okay, that's... Yeah, that's what those circles were. Right, okay. Makes sense now. I really hope this side project can work, then I can quit my normal job if the technology will work, which, funny enough, is an old idea from Lisa's mum back in the day. So it'd be cool to be able to give Lisa a better life from something. Oh, that would be wonderful. If there's something I can help with, please let me know, dude. Obviously, I'm artist and designer in my spare time. Cherry keyboards from the 90s, dishwasher work. I think it may have been a cherry keyboard. This was a while. It wasn't the 90s, but it was probably the 2000s maybe. But yeah, Link made a free. Yeah, he's following me around like a friend. Only had to dry. Yeah, you have to. Yeah, obviously got to make sure they're dry. Sounds like when Frida accidentally dropped a drink on my Xbox and made a little smoke, so she started to pour more for science. Cool, dear, won't follow if you don't give it a ring. Yeah, my least favourite dungeon. Really? Okay. Joe, yeah. I think for Christmas he got a new one, a new keyboard. And yeah, it was a nice solid aluminium block keyboard. It's like a nice sturdy. I used it a little bit and I was like, damn, it's really nice. My one is nice, but I went for the sort of slightly cheaper option, which is a plastic body. But what I've done is I've filled it up with foam, like craft foam. You trim like foam into like squares or rectangles that fit inside the case. And that fills up all the empty space. And when you fill up the empty space, it sounds more solid and sounds nicer. So... Okay, so this is... Ah, is this a song? Just when I thought we weren't going to need the Wind Waker. So left, nothing, right, nothing. command melody. My kin wait beyond the doors, control them and guide them to their places of truth, to open the path of the gods. These is open. It just makes a clacking noise. It doesn't actually damage him, I don't think. It's a good one because, yeah, we got Brother Man over here. It's a good one. Like my very old Logitech G510S. Keyboard, yeah. So I went with a Keychron K4V2. So it's a full-size keyboard, but it's sort of squashed. There's no empty space where the arrow keys are. It's all squashed together. And I quite like it. I've been using it for a few years now, and I'm quite happy with it. I've modified it a little bit, but it does get silly expensive. I am starting to feel as if the keyboard space... There's something about when nerdy white guys, I don't want to be stereotypical, but when nerdy white guys start doing a hobby, the prices just skyrocket, right? So the traditional example is golf, right? The prices of golf equipment is fucking terrifying, right? It's like $1,000 for a new set of irons these days. Ridiculous. But yeah, keyboards, I feel as if, because it's kind of a nerdy white guy hobby, you've got keyboards that are like several $1,000s, and I'm like, come on, man. Like, I'm sorry, even if you made it out of like some of the most expensive materials, it's still only going to be £600-700, you know, max.
Maddie Dennis says, what did 50 Cent say to his grandmother when she made him a sweater? G-Unit?
G-Unit. Fuck yeah, but the keychains are great, especially for folks like us who have time to build our own from scratch. I think someone just knocked on my door. I'm going to be right back, just one moment. Ooh. Oh, he's going to go have a look. Oh, I got him right in the Achilles tendon. Ooh. Ouch. What is the aiming in this game? There's a well over here. I'm going to jump in here. Excuse me. Oh, okay. Didn't fall in the water. How did a chicken get down here? Can chickens swim in this game? I guess not. Welcome back, everybody. Sorry, I'm hearing things. Sorry, I heard what sounded like somebody knocking on the door, but it wasn't. 18G keys, best golfer is black. That, yeah, hilariously, yeah. But you know, Tiger worked incredibly fucking hard. Plastic body is a win. I got shocks with aluminum, so I swore. Really? So you were getting electric shocks from it? It wasn't earthed properly. That's a shame. That's a real shame, because metal, obviously, metal is really solid, right? It feels very sort of reassuring. Shit, it's the keyboard cops, Tiger Woods. Yeah, definitely probably the greatest golfer of all time, right? But he was accepting an award somewhere, and they asked him. They said, well, he was accepting an award, so he was doing a speech. Thank you for the lurk toast. He was doing a speech because he was accepting an award, and he said that yeah, he would get to golf courses and they would say that he wasn't allowed in the clubhouse. And he was like, "That's fine. I'll put my shoes on in the parking lot. I only had 2 questions: where was the first tee, and what was the course record?" Just the epitome of like swag, like that guy. He is that guy. Oh shit! Can I get back? No. But yeah, like throughout my life, I've seen highlights, just so many highlights of Tiger Woods just doing absurd things on a golf course. Just the shots that he's pulled off, and not only the shots that he's pulled off, but like the fucking pressure. It's like he needed this to stay in the tournament and just absolutely nails it, of course. Right, now I should be able to fucking do this. Right, so I need to get saved down here. Right, so Wind Waker, it's 4. There's no one nearby. Someone there. Getting to hear Morning Woods all the time. John Daly, more crazy though, very drunk, always smoking and golfing and stuff. Yeah, Daly's fucking hilarious because like he's like the opposite of an athlete, and it's hilarious that both golf and baseball, whereas every other sport has slowly but surely fallen into the pattern of the person at the top is in peak physical condition, regardless of whether it's a particularly physical sport. That mindset of being in peak physical form is what helps them with their game. So Formula 1 drivers, ridiculous form, even though all they're doing is driving. Peak physical form helps them deal with the strain of racing, right? But golf and baseball are completely different. So like Sports Illustrated, I remember the cover like vividly. He's a big chap. He is a big chap. He is a plus-size chap, and he's hitting pretending to hit a baseball, but completely naked. And it was one of the most like powerful like photographs. He's a big chap, and it sparked a conversation between some people that I used to listen to, and they were talking about how. Oh fucking hell! Maybe I shouldn't. It wasn't that. It was this guy, Bruce Slugger Princefield. Is that who it is? Fucking hell! No, I can't. But yeah, it's like completely. Jenkins, welcome in. How's it going? Congratulations. It's like a swing, and he's like this, and his body's all twisted, so you can't see anything. It's like his back. And he's not wearing any clothes or anything, and he's a plus-size gentleman. And it was one of like the first time Sports Illustrated didn't show off like some ridiculously ripped guy. And it sparked a conversation between some people, some journalists who are not the best people sometimes, but they were talking about like athletes and stuff, and how baseball is a peculiar one, because baseball you don't have to be in peak physical condition to be at the peak of that sport. Some of the best in the world are like heavier and slower and less agile, but they're fucking good at what they do. And golf is similar in that sense, which is hilarious. Yes, welcome in, Jake. It's good to see you. I hope you're well. Even beat Tiger. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, one of the only people to do it. 10 hours per day, your whole life. But yeah, and that's basically what Tiger did. Was from the very beginning. Since he was a kid, he was training all the time. Wake up 4 a.m. and run 4 miles, and go to the gym and lift and play golf for 8 hours, and then I ask daily, well, maybe I'll play for 20 minutes, have 2 packs of Power Mountain and a 6-pack of Budweiser. It's not fair. The thing is, right, John Daly, like, if he actually took it seriously, nobody would have a chance. If he can be that good and put in that low of an effort to be in peak physical foot, if he's just that good, it's just not fair. It isn't fair. I gotta fucking do this as well.
Yep.
Oh, I see. Oh, there was a thing in that back there, wasn't there? Is there one of those statue things? Oh, I won't be able to carry it over there, will I? Excuse me. That good drunk when he is sober. Well, yeah, and you know what? I've met people who darts and pool, they are legitimately better after a certain amount of alcohol. Unfortunately, they tended to drink more than a certain amount of alcohol. But yeah, there was a point 3 or 4 pints in when suddenly they just locked in. They just zoned in, and a certain amount of alcohol would get them into that kind of would get them into that state.
Come on.
Fuck off, game. But yeah, obviously, pool and darts not quite as complicated as golf, shall we say? But yeah, some people just got it, dudes. Some people just got it. I can't turn. Oh, okay, so start also does it. Oh, okay.
Yep.
There we go. Excusez-moi. Beating Tiger drunk is insane. Yeah, well, yeah, this is it. And arguably when Tiger was at his prime, let's be honest, this was back when, you know, Tiger was kind of unbeatable. Oh, you fuck off. God, that's such a fucking annoying enemy. The enemy placement in this one has been kind of rude, I'm not going to lie. I'm running out of magic. Game, come on. What do you want me to do here, game? Come on. Oh, I haven't got any magic, that's why. I need some pots with some magic, game. I can't get over there. That had to be some magic and it wasn't. Like, I needed that to be some magic and it just wasn't. Is there a jar in here? No, I think the game's just kind of soft-locked us, chat. I think it's kind of soft-locked us. So Let me get this put on here. It's so particular about things, yet the controls are not accurate. So annoying. Let me get a save there. Ronnie Coleman, one of a kind. Yeah. Take out the fire bubbles. You can do it, Crumbs. Look high, look low. Oh, we can swing. Ah, I see. We're not soft lock, chat. I'm just not looking. Please excuse me. Should be better. Welcome in, Joe. How's it going? Good to see you. Easy. Give me that sword, though. Oh, the big chopper. The big chopper. The biggest of big choppers, chat. You'll have to see it. A dark nut. Need to be faster with that redeem. Yeah, there's a slight oh shit! We've got a bow and arrow. That changes a lot. Hell yeah, hold the button to knock an arrow, release the button to shoot it, you can carry 30 arrows. Oh shit, chat. That is that's massive. Oh, I want the sword. So crazy to see Ronnie Coleman leg press 2,300 pounds, 8 reps after squatting like 800. Yeah, he was a genetic one of a kind dude. And like, yeah, like he had the personality as well. The thing is, there have been lots of big men, right, in the Mr. Olympia world. But yeah, he was a big guy and he had a fucking shitload of personality as well. And yeah. Like it's gonna be forever be etched in my memory. He's like, yeah, buddy, lightweight. And then he would pick up a fucking absurd amount of iron, like just so many plates. And like you say, that video on the leg press, and there's just fucking plates. It looks like he's doing a leg press with a fucking weight rack. It looks like the rack full of weights that people put the weights on when they're not using them. Ridiculous. Lightweight, baby. Yeah. He had such a personality. I fucking love him. Need a calculator too. Yeah, exactly. 800 solid ass, 800 pounds, 800 solid ass pounds. Solid ass pounds. Yeah, buddy. Time to bleed. But he was a fucking policeman. He was, pizza, welcome in. Fucking I tuned it at the wrong time. Thought Ronnie Coleman had died while I was up on a walk or something. Had to Google real quick. No. To my knowledge, although bless him, he's lived a life. He has lived a life and it has done things to his body. Bless him. Can I not grab? You want me to shoot these things down, don't you? Yeah, he used to cram just so much, and like there is like a bit of a little bit of a documentary, and it's talking about what he ate in a day, and it was fucking crazy. How much chicken and rice that guy consumed, and but he used to put a little bit of barbecue sauce on there, you know. He wasn't super strict all the time. He would have a little bit of barbecue sauce on there, but he was just, you know, and it's crazy. He's accepting an award at some place, and he's talking about genetics, and he's like, yeah, where do I get it from? He holds his mum's arm up, and his mum is fucking tonk as fuck, and she doesn't even do weights. She's just got the genetics to build muscle, so that's partially what it was, but it was also a fucking mountain of work. It's ridiculous how much work that guy's done. Okay, I think I got it. I really don't like these moving platforms with this auto jump. Oh. Oi, what's going on here? Ah, you. Oh, why can't I not get the angle now? Oh, mate. The camera is so 2004, dudes. Oh, I can't get the timing game. What do you want from me? One rupee. I bet it needs to be some hearts. Because, yeah, that was fucked. Excuse me. Save there. This is going to be... fuck, I knew it. I knew something was going to fuck up. I knew it. Right, we've got an ad break coming up. I need to put you guys over on the BRB screen. There'll be a raffle and some clips for you guys that want to hang out. Please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or snack. You won't miss anything. I'm going to take a break as well. But yeah, I knew the moving platform was going to screw me, so I got to save down. But I've changed the save system now. A completely different set of keys saves to the slot, and a completely different set of keys loads from that slot. So it can't go wrong again, because that pissed me off so much. They fucking created this way of saving to 9 different slots at once, but it means you also accidentally load a slot like half the time. So yeah, definitely not worth it. But anyway, the ad's going to start in a second, so I'll pop you guys over there. 6,000 calories. Yeah, this is the thing. He would do a full day's work as a policeman and then go and train for like several hours and then just eat just fucking so many fucking calories, just chicken and rice all the time. And yeah, it was ridiculous what he managed to achieve, but bless him. You see him now, he's on crutches or sometimes in a wheelchair, and like, you know, bless him. Arnold obviously fucking hit it pretty hard, but I think Arnold was of a generation where you were just big. Ronnie Coleman was like, you know, pushing the limits of what's physically possible, and therefore his sort of, you know, retirement has been pretty rough. Yeah, the thing, when you saw the guy, he's fucking enormous. Like, you know, he was so big, you'd think that if you shot him, the bullet wouldn't go all the way in. It wouldn't go past all the muscle, right? It wouldn't. He's got like body armor because he's got so much muscle. But anyway, let's pop you guys on the BRB screen. I'll be right back. Man, people that help move stuff and they pick up like one tiny thing at a time, it's like, come on, man, put your back into it, pick up several things at once. We don't have all day.
Ever think the problem might be you, Miranda? You're not capable of real love.
This is how you end
Fuck.
the winters.
Fuck.
To ensure I never see
I think we fucking did it. Brad, welcome in. Good to see you, dude. Oh, no. Fucking hell. I almost fucking let it go there. I stopped paying attention. Never do that. Never do that.
Bruh.
My daughter!
Zelda game. We've got a whole new Zelda game to play. The thing is, I think
That's the best one we've done.
oh, it's fucking R2 Grill 2. Excuse me. All I gotta do is not crash. Fuck's sake, that jump's awkward, man. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Fucking 1 HP in a dream. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Mike Metzer, also a pretty cool bodybuilder. He pumped it back. He pumped the bullet back. Yeah, just like no, no, thank you. Did we not go through there already? Did we go through there already? I'm pretty sure we did. I'm pretty sure we did. Oh, excuse me. And take this brother home. Welcome back, Senor Crumbs. We went through that one, yeah. Got the, oh yeah, that's where I got the bow from, yes. I'm sorry, chat, like, the weather has suddenly got very cold, which means the few activities that I do outside, it's become incredibly cold. And even though I need to not be unwell, basically, I have been exposing myself to the cold, because if I don't do any activities, my mental health falls off a fucking cliff. So I've been playing golf in like fucking 1 degree weather with like a fucking howling wind. So yeah, my long COVID brain fog is so bad. Like the fucking blood vessels in my brain, along with all the sinuses in my head in general, they're so fucking swollen that it presses on certain parts of my brain and stops them working properly, which is both horrible and terrifying. Because yeah, like the part of my brain that governs the memory on what I can and can't do works perfectly well, but the part of the brain that governs the memories of how I do things is not working. So I know I can do something, but my brain refuses to admit that it can. So yeah, that's fun, to say the least. fucking noisiest controller I've ever used. I apologise, chat. Oh, the auto jump is so fucking stupid, dudes. Nah. No. Excuse me. Oh my god, Link, for the love of God, please just fucking just do what I need you to do. Oh. Get the fuck out of the way. Oh, through the platform, yeah. That's just great. Please bear with me for a moment, chat. Yeah, it's fucking crazy. It's like it's patronizingly simple to just walk towards the gap and just wait for the jump to happen. But yeah, when it happens when you don't want it to, that's what fucking gets me. Speaking about cold weather, little snow I posted in the Discord, right? Yeah, only a little bit of snow, you'll be fine. No, seriously, stay safe, dude. We didn't get any snow in the UK, just, you know, well, we got snow in the north of the Midlands and the north of the UK. Down here on the southeast, we basically never get anything other than a shitload of fucking rain all the fucking time. So yeah. We didn't get anything here. Right. Save, thank you very much. That was the small pass too. I'm so glad that that modern games have moved on from janky controls equals challenge. Yeah, like I wouldn't say that like they're like, you know, relying on the controls being janky to make the challenge, but yeah, it's definitely a case of I know exactly what I want to do. I can't make the buttons and the controls that I have do that. Like if you give me a jump that I can control properly, I'm fine. But this one, you kind of have to just run off an edge and just hope that Link fucking does what you need. And a lot of the time, they don't. There's some bombs over there. So if I get some bombs on that slot there. Oh, I think I see. If you do this, that'll weigh it down. Means when I put a bomb on here. Oh shit. Okay, that wasn't close enough. And like, if I just touch... You have to like swim a certain amount. You can't just swim. It's weird. There's like this weird kind of like you'll move as much as we want you to move kind of vibe to it, which is, yeah, very strange. So yeah, I mean, surely that should allow me to put a bomb close enough. But it means I can get to here. Which is how we get to that door once we've got the key from the other room. I'll grab these. So I would like to figure out how we get a bomb to go off. Like that. You see, just when it's starting to do my head in, something really creative and fun like that works. I'm like, fuck, man, Zelda games are so fucking good. Like, the criteria was met. Big brain time. Thank you. I appreciate that. For me, yeah. Oh. Oh, there's like a swirl. I thought maybe we need to do this, but no. Matt, welcome. See. On a little snow hike this Friday, and hopefully it's 10 to 20 meters a second wind, not 40. Yeah, well, this is the thing. Like I say, down on the southeast, like on the coast where I live, because of the wind, it says it's like, 2 degrees. You think, it's a bit cold, but because of the wind, it feels like -5. It's fucking brutal. Yeah, certain days it's just not. It's not a day to play golf. I always try because Okay, maybe there's another room we can get to. Let me try shooting them with an arrow. Oh, okay. Right, is that a glitch, or is that changing colour for a reason? Is that supposed to change colour? How's it going, dude? You two just got done with work and now I'm waiting to go home and play some games. What are you looking forward to playing, dude? So many games to play, right? 14. Damn, okay, that's quite a lot. It's quite a lot of games. Plucky Squat. I've heard good things. I've heard good things. So there's, I think we might need a device or something to do something in that room. So for now, let's explore the room that we're supposed to find, because the room we're supposed to explore might have something for us. Great so far. Glad you're enjoying it, dude. That continues to be the case. So yes, I've got Wind Waker, and then we've got Twilight Princess, and then after having a bit of a dig, a copy of Super Mario Sunshine. Oh, you fucking prick. A copy of Super Mario Sunshine has miraculously found its way into my possession. And some development console shenanigans occurred, and yeah, we can play Super Mario Sunshine. Oh, you motherfucker. So yeah, we got Twilight Princess, Super Mario Sunshine. Oh, I wasn't never going to make that, was I? Super Mario Sunshine, and then I'll have a quick check about what games there are, because I think there's a Star Fox game on the was it the N64 or the GameCube they finally released a follow-up to Star Fox, because yeah, Star Fox on the SNES was like, you know, one of the first games that really genuinely blew us away as kids. That was fucking close. Ah, there's a key we could use over there. That's fine. No. Ew. Nutsake, welcome in, dude. How's it going? There was Star Fox 64 on the N64, then Star Fox Adventures on the GameCube, which was more action game, almost Zelda-like, and also had a crunch. Welcome in, dude. Yeah. So yeah, if there's a Star Fox game, then yeah, I think that needs to get played, because yeah, Star Fox on the Nintendo. Just the Nintendo, the Super Nintendo, sorry. That was such a fucking moment for me in gaming. I remember we got a Mega Drive, my friend's family got a SNES, and we were like, look how good Sonic looks, man. Like, yeah, Mario's good, but look how cool Sonic looks. And they were like, yeah, this is Killer Instinct. And I was like, damn, that shit looks fucking good. And they were like, this is Star Fox. And I was like, damn, that shit's actually 3D. And they were like, and this is fucking, what else did we play? There were like a bunch of like really high, because like I said in the last stream, Nintendo kind of only really allowed the best of the best to be on their consoles for a while, which is crazy because the games have fallen off a little bit in some regards. But yeah, I was like, holy shit. But then yeah, I played a bunch of games on the Mega Drive that I loved as well. But yeah, Sonic was a pretty good fucking platforming game, I'm not gonna lie. This is oh yeah, so we've got the key. So now I need to navigate my way back. No. Oh, lads, this is such a simple platforming challenge, but because I have to fucking use an auto jump, it suddenly becomes like 10 times harder. Because I know what I want to do, but just making the game do that is like really fucking difficult. Actually, I think I want to be on this one, to be honest. I've got to wait until it's set up so that I can just run. I can't just jump at the right angle at the right time. I have to organize it so I can jump off the... Oh. Did we get disconnected? Did we get disconnected from the YouTube stream? From the Twitch stream? We're still live on YouTube, I presume. No, it says I'm live. Oh, okay. I think it just went. But no, the YouTube stream is still up. Again, that makes me chuckle a little bit because yeah, they tried to imply that it was my fault. The internet wasn't working. And what's strange is when I'm fucking disconnected. I'm gonna see if I can get a picture of this. Yeah, here come the redeems. What's really weird is my viewership is now 24 people, but there's only 21 people in the chat. So it's reconnecting, hopefully. I mean, do we just do a refresh? Yeah, there we go. We do a refresh. And, okay, yeah. So welcome back, everybody, on Twitch. I apologize. So as I've said before, the Twitch stream went down, but the YouTube stream didn't, which is something I've wanted to prove that it wasn't me that's the problem. I'm not the problem, it's not me, for a while. But you know what was very interesting? While I was disconnected on Twitch, something very strange happened, something that hasn't happened for a while now. Is my viewership actually aligned with how many people are actually lurking. And then for a brief moment, there were more people viewing the stream than there were lurking for some strange reason. And then we reconnect and it goes back to normal. So yeah, I don't know what the fuck's going on, so I apologize. But yes. But yeah, I don't know what the fuck they're doing. I don't know what's going on. But yeah, I knew it wasn't me. I knew that I trawled through all the fucking settings and made sure everything was bulletproof. And I was getting disconnected like crazy. Ironically, when I was playing another Zelda game, when I was playing Tears of the Kingdom, I was getting disconnected like every 7 minutes. And I was like, this isn't fucking right. Something's obviously not right and I need to know what it is. And every time I emailed Twitch support, they were like, I don't fucking know. And I was like, well, there's got to be something wrong, you know, like, can't you see the log? You know, can't you see a log from my stream of like the connections and everything? And they're like, well, I'm not really sure. And I was like, I can see the log for my stream's connection. And I don't even fucking work for Twitch, but it's my stream. And they said, well, we're checking and we can't see anything wrong. And I was like, but I was being disconnected like crazy. I've shown you a screenshot of the disconnections. And I just never got a response. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, they brushed it off so hard. And I was like, fucking fine. When I started multi-streaming, I was like, what would be very interesting is if one day... Yeah, I don't know if that's supposed to change colour. It's happened twice now. Go live, people start rolling in, hanging out, we're having a good time. An hour and a half into my stream, it just cuts for no fucking reason. But the YouTube stream doesn't go down. So now I know, unequivocally, rarely get to use that word, but unequivocally I know it ain't me. Something else is going on. Oh shit. Tears of the connection. But yeah, I was getting stressed out with a bit in Tears of the Kingdom. Surprise, surprise. And Stabby was like, Tears of the player base. I was like, it's Tedious of the Kingdom. And he was like, yeah, Tears of the player base. I was like, yes, this is true. This is true. Pick up the fucking statue, Link. Fucking me around. But yeah, but it's strange because I got accepted into the 1440p stream test, which is one of the reasons why I thought this would be worth it, because the extra resolution will let you guys see the filtering that I've done to make it look like a CRT screen. But yeah, so on one hand, like they want me to be testing stuff for them, but on the other hand, they're like, yeah, fuck this guy's stream, just disconnect them. But what can I do? Unequivocally is unequivocally one of the best words, yes. And do you know what? One of my favorite words, I hate to be this guy, but one of my favorite words is mellifluous, because mellifluous is a description of words that have a nice sound to them. And I personally feel as if mellifluous is a nice word. So that's why not only is it a nice word, but it means literally nice word. So yeah. No. Can I not? Can I push this block? I don't think I'm close enough. Can I bring one of those? Can I grab this? Climb, Link, come on. But yeah, that's happened twice now. I think it might have been roughly at the same sort of time. I'm going to get a clip down there. Future Breadcrumbs, check the VOD to see if you got disconnected after the same amount of time. Because yeah, if it's a time-based thing, then yeah. I love that. I love when you leave that particular kind of mechanic, you come back and Link's like, he's like fucking absolutely lost in the sauce. He's absolutely loving it. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Ah! Excuse me. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay, they just fucking shoot you straight out of the air. That's really nice. Calm down. Oh, my God. I suppose it makes sense they drop magic, to be honest. Right, so I need to do this thing again. Oh, excuse me. Got the ting. Right over there. Mate, the oh, this is too heavy. Ooh, okay, fair. What I can do, I can put this down. And I can throw more of these on there. That's why there's 4 of them, chat. Right, so we have matey boy. We can go back in there whenever we want. Oh, grab that arrow. We can go back in there whenever we want, so I can save the game there. And I might actually do a proper save, to be honest. It's been a little while. Back in 2000s Nintendo, to quit the game, you have to save before you can choose whether you want to continue or not. But I suppose it means you always have to save your game before you leave, so it's kind of clever, but it's super obscure. At first I was like, there's no way to close the game. I suppose I just turned the console off, because back in the day, like, games didn't have like a quit function. You just turn them off, right? They were ready to be turned off at any time. Everything was just referencing a menu, a memory location. So if you just turned it off, it just turned it off, right? There was no saving or anything on some of them. Or there was like level checkpoints and everything. But yeah, it was crazy. But yeah, it got better. But yeah, still, like, as you go through PlayStation 2 and 3 and, you know, GameCube and everything, games are like not asking you to quit and save your game and go back to the menu before you, because you didn't corrupt saves. You just didn't have that many ways to save, so there weren't that many chances to corrupt them. I was fully expecting you to go, there's 4 of them, chat, and then throw the last one in the water. Stop it. Could you imagine? That's why there's 4 of them, chat. I'm very clever. Yeet. I should have done it just for the meme. So, chat, what the fuck are we doing here? Because this changes color. Oh my god, so bad with this joystick. So we've got a swirly symbol here. That's why it changed colour when the camera wasn't facing right. You make those things kill themselves. Kill each other, rather. Right, so we've got the key. No, we've got the guy over there we needed. Oh. Yeah. That's why there's 4 of them. Immediately. Did it fucking get rid of it? It put it back over there. Oh, game. You are taking the absolute fucking Michael. Honestly. You are taking the fucking urine. How very fucking dare you? Put it over there for a fucking reason. Learn how to fucking save the state of the position of objects within your fucking game world, Nintendo. Yeah. Yeah. Right, so are there 3 or 4? Because this will be the 3rd. Who up waking they Assalamu alaikum, welcome indeed. How's it going, Lam? Good to see you. Happy Monday, if there is such a thing. How's it going, dude? Are you back to work? Is everyone back to work? Is everyone back in the swing of things? I've been back for a week, 2 weeks now, and like I say, today was Monday, so a bunch of stuff to look at. Bunch of people getting upset because they wanted to do things the quick and easy way that fixed a problem for them somewhere else, but they don't realize that database architecture is database architecture for a reason. Are you fucking kidding me? You disconnected me again. Ay. Excuse me, chat. I do apologize. Everyone on YouTube, don't worry, but yeah, Twitch is having a fucking meltdown. I don't think I've been, I'll tell a lie, maybe I have. Maybe I have been disconnected completely. Can I go to my own YouTube channel? I can. Okay, I can't go to Google, but I can go to my own YouTube channel and I can watch the stream, so the stream's okay there. But I can't access Google for some reason. Oh, yes, I can. Okay. So yeah, I don't know what they're doing, chat. I don't know what's going on. I apologize. I don't know what's going on, but yeah, it just decides to fucking disconnect me, and it comes and goes. And I've got new internet now that is significantly better than my old internet, and lo and behold, half of my viewership has gone. That's fucking great. Thanks a lot, Twitch. Thanks a lot. You stop counting lurkers, and then you disconnect me twice and fucking delete all of my fucking viewership. Isn't that fucking useful for us? Yeah. We're committed to helping small creators. Are you fuck? Right, excuse me. Apologies, chat. Welcome back, everybody. Sorry for the disconnection. Like I say, I don't know. My internet is fiber optic. It's 500 meg down, 500 meg up. My ping is like 5 on like most games. So like it's as quick and as stable as I can make it. And the YouTube stream isn't being disconnected. It's still live. So I don't know what they're doing. I don't know what they're doing. Please accept my apologies. I do apologize. I'm not too sure what their fucking problem is, but yeah, they do be disconnecting me for no fucking reason, it seems. I don't know what the fucking issue is, but yeah. So remember I showed you guys a picture earlier of what it looked like. I'll take another picture now just so I've got some evidence of it. Guess what it looks like now? Oh, fucking hell, dude. You gotta laugh or you'll cry, right? You've gotta laugh or you'll cry. But yeah, I typed a bunch of messages into here, and they don't seem to be sending. So let me do this. Oh my god, I can't type. And now I can't send a message in my own chat. What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on? Okay, now I can send a message to my own chat. Fuck's sake. So is my chat client connected? So I can't send a message in my own chat, but I think messages are coming up, so I should be able to at least read them. If I do miss any messages, please let me know. How are you going to let me know? Redeem something, because I think redeems are still working, because Bunny just redeemed Horny Jail. So yeah, apologies, chat. I don't know what's going on. If it happens again during the disconnection, I will actually stop the stream and I'll change to a different server. Oh, you motherfucker! I'll change to a different server and see if that fixes it. All right, so we've got. But yes, as far as I can tell, YouTube, there were no disconnections. So. Boom. Oh no, the fucking chat client on StreamerBot's not working properly. What is going on? What is going on, chat? Please bear with me for a moment. I'm going to see if I can open that up again. Partially connected. Yeah, so they fucking booted my connection to StreamerBot. Right, let me close StreamerBot and open it back up again, because I do need StreamerBot to actually tie into a bunch of stuff. Twitch is taking the piss. In the time it took to reconnect, I was able to manually... Oh, excuse me. Where was I? Twitch is taking the piss. In the time it took to reconnect, I was able to manually find your YouTube channel and load the stream up. Definitely not your end. So you could see me on YouTube. Okay. Yeah, so apologies, dudes. I don't know what Twitch is doing. I really just genuinely don't know. Like, they just continue to fuck me around, and you know, I feel as if they just want to get, they want to just get rid of smaller creators. But if they get rid of all the small creators, none of them are going to grow to become big creators. And if none of them grow to become big creators, they're going to be in a lot of trouble, because they have a habit of glazing and boosting a bunch of the most toxic people. And they wonder why. So yeah, StreamerBot isn't connecting. Oh no, it is. Okay, so 6. So yeah, I'm not connected to Hyperate, but no, I'm not using Hyperate at the moment. So that's now connected to Twitch, so that should be fine. I'm really sorry, YouTube. I'm very sorry. As you can see, streaming is yeah, not the best, not the best. So yeah, chat messages aren't coming through on my StreamerBot chat, but they are coming through on my dashboard. But the dashboard is much smaller font, which is much harder to read. So we will continue and see how we get on. But yes, apologies, chat. Streaming in 2026 with fucking 2.5, 3 grand's worth of PC and fucking fiber optic internet, and still just problems. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Oh, hang on. I can just blow them away from the laser and then pick them up. Oh look, that just stopped. Okay. What's this? This is a big chest. So... Oh, that's the boss key. Okay, fair.
Oh.
this goes down. Okay. But yes, now I don't even know if Twitch messages are going through. So, they so goofy, chat. Does it not go up as well? Ah, Link. Oh, I hate these things. Oh, this is why I created a save. Yeah, this is a fucking meme. Oh, that should have fucking hit the thing. Okay, so you can... Ooh, game, you are silly. Okay, so shoot him in the eye. Right, excuse me, but yes, I think we're back. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Anyway, here's Wonderwall. And after... Don't get me wrong, you know. Pretty good songs, but fuck me. Just some of the most insufferable people. And like, yeah, I get that, you know, they were like one of the only rock bands to sort of put it off in the UK and then do well in America. It's very rare that that happens, so I've got to give him that. But yeah, I almost feel as if the guy is trying to be as much of a cunt as possible. Wait a minute, this is outside. What's going on here? That bird can fuck right off. Oh my god. Fuck off. Oh my god, stop. I love how they just fucking chucked a fucking purple texture on the water and just didn't fucking hide the bounding box at all. Right, how the fuck are we going to get past here? Can we do this without wasting arrows? Can we just... No, okay. But it is giving us... oh, the red ones look this way. Because part of me is like, can I fall off here? And then... oh, you can't fucking... No, don't jump off, you fucking moron. In height over ball, motherfucker. Oh, you man, that's very fucking nice, is it? How about you have a bomb? Like bombs? Yeah? Fuck you. Okay, so we run past that one, right? Okay, I just let me fucking work this out, chat. Please bear with. Let me work this out. So the game is teaching us that sometimes you can shoot things, and sometimes you just got to run past. It's the Hellion. Bird. Bird. Shut up. Go away, bird. Sorry, the birds are annoying. Welcome in, Kay. How's it going? Our favourite Hellion. The laser. Yeah, I'm trying to wake the wind, but this game is fucking crazy old. Yeah, I was trying to say the bird. A bird showed up, and then I was trying to say Hellion, and somehow my dyslexia made that into fucking Helen. I apologise. Link, shoot the fucking thing. Jesus fucking Christ. Make it seem difficult, bro. Excuse me. The Helen Kate. Oh, I hate these. Go away. That's it. Stack me up, motherfucker. There we go. Right. It was teaching me to run past some things, but not others. Cool. We get a save down like that. There we go. But yes, I'm really glad to see you're enjoying. I was about to say I hope you're enjoying Control, but I was there. I'm really glad to see you're enjoying Control. That game is so fucking good. Like the mixture of like action, but intrigue and mystery and architecture and art direction. Yeah, it's fucking one of the better games that I've played. Not gonna lie. So I think this build might be fine. I think. So yeah. Save. Oh shit, actually, hang on. What I wanted to do, sorry. Double check. We've been... Ah, no, we haven't. We haven't been everywhere, chat. There is a room back there with a chest. And I want it. Because we've got the map now. So I want to go back down to the second floor. Back down. It's probably gonna reset all of these as well, because that's how fucking old games work. As soon as you leave a room, it completely resets everything. Yep. Right. So think off to my... No! See that they're back. Fucking bump along boys. Whatever you want to call them. So I have a feeling off to this side was a room that we never explored. Yes, there was. Oh, fuck off. That was one of these things. Oh. Apologies, chat. We do have an ad break coming up. I need to put you guys over on the BRB screen. It's really hilarious how we had two disconnections that completely fucked everything. And now I've got an ad break. But no, it does take a weight off my mind that the YouTube stream stays up when the Twitch stream disconnects. And now I know, hand on heart of hearts, I can tell you guys it's out of my hands. I've done everything I can to stop it happening. I can't do anything about it otherwise. But anyway, we do have an ad break coming up. I'll put you guys over on the BRB screen. There'll be a raffle and some clips. Hopefully it doesn't fucking disconnect me during the ad break. But yes, I'll be back in a few moments. And we do have anonymous follows over on the BRB screen. So if you're lurking and you want to follow in secret, once we're over there, there's no follow alerts over there if you want to follow without being called out. But yes, I'll be back shortly. And hopefully we can get to the end of this dungeon without getting disconnected. But yes, I'll be back shortly. Oh, fucking hell, Rockstar! You guys can't see, but there's a left and a right T button. For fuck's sake, Rockstar. Fucking hell.
Almost got a pail full.
Stop it.
Excuse me. That was a bit close.
Is bristling with not exactly a place I'd stroll into. I see. Here to challenge Godric and lay your hands upon a great rune. You can see it then. Well, enjoy it. I'm tarnished, but unlike...
Mate, the birds. The birds need to fuck off, dudes.
You motherfucker. And he's... Did we see my fucking partner just standing there not doing anything?
Spend ages making something or getting all the materials to make something, and then one loading screen just disappears. It's so annoying because it kind of makes it pointless. Shut the fuck up. It kind of makes it pointless to build things because you know they're just going to get taken from you at some point. Fuck's sake. Is this the K? Is this the KKK?
And supremacy before it is too late.
Supremacy.
Our numbers are waning, thanks to the fools in Congress and their ludicrous ideas.
Fucking master race my arse, you fucking scum.
Though, where to? Remember? Neither Katya nor Crest have ever met them.
Women are temporary.
Radio is forever.
Doing just fine even without them. It's like a middle
Radios before hoes, am I right?
Excellent. Yes,
Stop it.
People like getting in here. I can't believe they had it worse.
Fucking hell.
Without his lies, nonsense, and
Oh,
human
fucking hell.
sacrifices.
Excuse me.
Cow. Cow. Oh. I thought it was dead. Right,
Suck
okay.
yourself off, you knob.
Oh, the blunderbuss straight away. Yeah, that's the Molotov.
Oh my god, hello.
But yeah, just keep an eye on his blunderbuss because
I'll just clap them together.
oh shit, stamina! The synchronized R2s!
Suck me off, you bitch! Don't you heal, you pussy hole. Come here. I'm gonna die.
Oh, you got both of us in the fucking... Mind the molly. Oh.
Whoa.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god.
Get off the fight, you bitch! Ah!
How are you not dead? How are you not
Don't
dead?
fucking
How are you
dare!
not dead?
Die! 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 Get fucked!
I'm always going to let that clip play. That playthrough was so fucking good. I threw dynamite in this. Oh, the KKK. Yeah, I saw them and I was like, is this the fucking KKK? Are you serious? I was like, well, I guess I'm going to be 12 bullets short. Da, 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 da. Molotov will do it as well. Yeah, the clothing they're wearing is flammable. Hello, Bubba. You come to cause havoc. Right, so I need to get... Oh, I've got to deal with this fucking thing. No. Oh, wow, this is what happens, chat. This is what happens. Excuse me. This is what happens. Oh, fuck off. Nintendo, come on! This game is for children, Nintendo. What is wrong with you? Right, please bear with chat. I'm going to try and figure out how to do that without getting absolutely evaporated by the 3 enemies that are over there. Excuse me, what? One moment. I used to do a save before I try, and then I'll try and get it clean. I fucked it up. But yes, I have left it out to remind myself to install it. I need to install it because hopefully we're going to put a posse together and do some online trophies, which should be a bunch of fun because, yeah, that game is really, really good to co-op. I know people that exclusively stream the online, just co-oping with people. So, yeah. Right, so, to take care of you, I need my... Oh, you mother... I thought I could send a bomb over. No, it goes straight through them, chat. It goes straight through the thing I'm trying to use as a fucking shield. Absolute scam. Have you seen any of the Red Dead Redemption mod stuff? A guy who did Skyrim TTS, it's so cursed. So yeah, because didn't somebody build an API endpoint to have like an AI chatbot in Skyrim that would like, not only would it generate dialogue on the fly, it would also vocally synthesize that dialogue. so the characters could actually speak and have could have synthetically like organic conversations about things, right? Which I thought was it was an interesting use of AI, which is saying something, because so far every fucking use of AI has been either really kind of like just shit, or I should say kind of gross, you know? So yeah, I'm really not a big fan of the stuff, especially when like it takes a task that would take a human being like 6 or 7 minutes to accomplish and does it in 4 seconds, but it uses like 7 times the energy and water that a human being would. I'm like, this is not optimized in any way, shape or form. Right, so this is where I need to do a save, because I'm gonna have to try and do this a few times. So this is the save button. This is an AI bot, it's chat talking with the streamer's character. Oh, so AI is being, yeah. Because I know you can, with Tangia, you can request like a TTS, and it uses, it takes a prompt and then it uses a voice, and there's Gordon Ramsay and Arthur Morgan and everything. So you can get their favorite character to say something to them, which is pretty funny. But it's AI, and I don't want to link an AI to you guys in any way if I can avoid it. The thing is, it's just spamming it, even though I'm not there. Okay, I know what I need to do. I've got to run out there. Follow my heart. Do that. Right, okay, so that takes care of that thing. Now I've got to get over there, take care of the things that spawn. or let them fall off the edge. You'll have to see it, chat. You'll have to see it right now. We do this. Then we get over here. Sneaky secret. Oh, another one of these. Right, so this one. Oh, I see. It's just you guys. Decide to fucking move. No, get the heart. Link, get the heart, man. Come on. Have I got to throw a bomb in their mouth? Right, cool. Give me the stuff, give me the stuff. Give me the loot, give me the loot. Oh, man. Give me the loot, give me the loot. Just like that, basically. Yeah, it's the thing is, like, basically every company that's reported they're going AI first has shown absolutely no growth in revenue whatsoever. Like, it hasn't spiked revenue in any way, shape or form. So that is kind of the smoking gun for me, is that every company that decided to sort of gamble on it has not seen any fucking uptick in revenue. So yeah, as a company, it didn't have the effect they were looking for. All it did was probably just expose the inner workings of how that company does business by virtue of people asking it to do all kinds of stuff. Rather than just fucking sending an email, you know? It's so much quicker. Is it? It's getting an email that's like 70% there that still takes you 5 or 6 minutes to fucking fix, the same as just fucking writing the email, because it would only take a few minutes. But yeah, a few people that work in front end and also architecture and back end dev, they were saying that, you know, like, yeah, I could ask it to write me like a framework for something and it will do it in like 7 seconds. It'd probably take me a few hours to literally just grind the code out, but I then spend fucking 2 hours debugging it and making it work. So it can write code, but it's been trained on fucking idiots who don't know how to fucking write proper code, who don't fucking create correct linkages and architecture and logic that makes their code work, you know, in various different formats. So yeah, you can get it to fart out 17 pages of code, but it won't fucking work. You're still gonna have to spend a bunch of time fixing it. So it's not worth it. You may as well just write it correctly yourself the first time. Right, now I can do a save here. Oh. Oh, there's... Oh, I wasted 2 hours anyway. Oh, no, it came back. It came back, excuse me. Shut up, bird. Right, game, stack me up. Cool. Right, so final check. We have been everywhere. We've opened all the chests. It's funny the chests don't change. Oh no, haven't we? We haven't. We haven't opened all the chests. Okay. So, I create a save on another slot here, as well as there. And then I'm going to do the boss fight. And if we can explore the dungeon after the boss fight, because I've come up here twice before, we'll explore it afterwards. But if we can't, I'll load this up and then we'll explore. But yeah, I wonder what fucking horrors await us over here. You're doing well to find your way to this place. Oh, chosen one. Accept this final challenge. Right. Okay. Oh, come on, come on. Fucking... Oh, I see. No! I'm running out of arrows, chat. This is the problem. Path can now be opened. Oh, chosen one. What will now come to pass is tied to your fate and to the path that you've chosen. Go forward with caution. Thank you. Cool. Right, so we can now go there. So I'll pause that real quick. Let me just double check, chat, because we found one there. There's two other chests on the second floor, and there's one on the first floor because I needed to shoot that eye with the bow and arrow. So I would like to go and grab those before we go any further because I don't want to miss them. I have a feeling if I go up there, something significant's going to happen. Oh, can I not leave? Can I not leave? Okay, shit. Okay, it's a good thing I made a save state. So let's see what happens. Hopefully I can get access to this again. Hopefully I get access to the rest of it later on. Fucking 2000s jank. Come on, man. It's just like Dark Souls, chat. You gotta roll to avoid damage and then you ring a giant bell. I wonder what Queelag would look like. Queelag would look like in this art style. You have done well, Crumbs. Bunny, thank you for the streak. I appreciate that. Zelda fan here. First Dark Souls is like this. It's interesting, in that fight where I was targeting and rolling and stuff, I did get a bit of a feel. I was like, do you know what? Like, yeah, I remember targeting in Z targeting in Ocarina when I was playing it at my friend's house, and I was like, yeah, targeting and moving around the enemy. I was like, yeah, it suddenly sort of I suddenly made the connection when we were playing Pseudo Regalia. I was like, yeah, I remember now. I remember how targeting was new back in like Zelda days, back in Ocarina of Time days. Yeah. It was crazy to lock onto an enemy so that you could just dodge, and like you had specific combat movement when you were locked on, and then you had platform movement the rest of the time. I was like, that's genuinely fucking genius. You have done well, Quumbus. It would seem the gods have acknowledged you to be a true hero. It does not end. It doesn't mean your trials have ended here. Once you take your first step into the world beyond the ring of light, you see shimmering in the waves before you. Your true trial will begin. Are you ready, Quumbus? But I kind of want to go back and do, you know. Oh. Under the sea. But yeah. And Z targeting obviously forced players to use like that instead of using it like a proper controller. The N60, this is a GameCube one, but like using the middle thing, and your thumb was on the joystick, and it just it was. Darling, it's better down where it's wetter. You will see. Come and you will see. Which we had a lot of fun laughing about that as we got older. So chat, I gifted a sub to my own channel so Krill could be subscribed, and now it's asking me to gift one more to open a prize. It's my fucking channel, you dickheads. Oh yeah, chat, I forgot to tell you, whenever I go live on YouTube, I get a notification from YouTube that I'm live on YouTube. I get an email about my own stream. Hilarious. But the good news is the disconnection seemed to have calmed down. You're probably wondering where we are, aren't you? Unfortunately, there is not enough time for me to explain it to you now. Once you are able to strike down Ganon with the item you obtain in this castle, all will be made clear to you. Okay, so we're going to get the Master Sword in here. Trust in my words, see what awaits you in the castle. And the water's frozen in time. What? Why does he do a Michael Jackson impression when he walks into the waterfall? Oh, dudes, that's the fucking chokehold that I think it's a Spanish TV show. But there's a guy who does an impression of Michael Jackson, and he just goes, woo, really, really loud. And the talk show host is desperately trying not to laugh. I'll see if I can find it. I think this is quite a serious cutscene, so I should post it. Hey, look, it's me, but much taller. But I can pause there for a second. But yeah, just, it's Brazilian. This fucking sends me every time. It's like a Brazilian Alan Putt. The fucking host can barely hold it together. Oh, fuck me. That fucking kills me. That does. So good. Anyway, right. Serious. Well, there's got a big chopper. Like how it's to imitate Michael Jackson, the same way Hunter might learn to imitate a bird's call. Yeah. Obviously, you shouldn't really diminish down what Michael Jackson achieved, down to just making that noise. But it is he's not wrong. Like, this is the thing that's fucking hilarious about it, is that he's kind of not wrong. And it's kind of hilarious when he does it, and the talk show host like fully almost loses it. But yeah, like that shit fucking just, it had a chokehold on me back in the day. Oh, all right, Quambus, I'll need you to listen to me for a moment. The item you seek is hidden somewhere in this castle. To find it, you must find the entrance to the basement. But that entrance has been blocked by a mighty threshold, firmly sealed to prevent evil from ever gaining access. Do you know where to search and what you must do to open the hidden way? You will find a clue in the shape of the herald near where we arrived at the castle. Because we came in... Chat. I heard an oboe. Oh. I think it's an oboe or a French horn. But skipping this... I watched a short video essay on speedrunners. Well, I've watched lots of them. I watched one on this game and skipping this barrier. I think there's another game where the barrier is in this place as well. And I think someone figured out that if you do something, if you drop an item and then pick it up, when you're holding it up in the air, you're slowly moving backwards, like really, really slowly. And you can clip through objects that way. I think, I'm paraphrasing because it's been a while. But I think you find an item you can drop that when you pick up creates the animation of like da-da-da-da-da, and he holds it up in the air, like Doc's raid video with a saxophone, electric saxophone. And yeah, I can't remember, but yeah, I think you're ever so slightly moving backwards in that sort of, you're supposed to be completely standing still, but you're not. And there's a similar situation with one of the N64 Mario games, or the Mario 64 game. There's a platform that doesn't quite return back to where it's supposed to. So if you leave the game running for like an absurd amount of hours, eventually this platform is like way, way out of line. And I think someone learned how to exploit the game using that as well. But yeah, Nintendo games back in the day were not quite as bulletproof as they are today. Well, not quite as bulletproof as they were in the 2000s. And they're sort of now, because of the Pokemon games, they're just, yeah, they've lost a lot of credibility in terms of their attention to detail and, yeah, quality of games. Because, yeah, they used to be, like I said, the SNES had, like, hardly, well, the NES and the SNES hardly had any games on them. But all the games they had were, like, incredibly good. But now... So, they said we'd find a clue here. Oh, yeah. In Twilight Princess, the idle animation when Link is holding up a new item slightly moves him back. Oh, it was Twilight Princess, so it was a game. It was a GameCube one. Is that used in actual speedrun strats though? Yeah, yeah. So maybe it's not, because the thing is, right? There's a category of speedrun. I can't remember what it's called, but like, I think you're supposed to do the least amount of game. So it's not about how quick you. So it's not a speed run, but a challenge run. So you're supposed to complete the least amount. So like, whereas like, you know, any percent is like, you just get the credits, right? But yeah, I can't remember what the video. I'd have to go digging through. It was years ago. So I'd have to go digging through my YouTube history. I'll probably never find it. But yeah, there was something to do with like getting to the end of the game, doing the least amount possible, and this strat where it doesn't matter how long it takes, it saves such a huge chunk of game percentage that it's worth it. So yeah, there's was that one of those gold? No, this is just the bridge to... But the game's not running for 68 hours or something ridiculous. Link very slowly shuffling backwards. Yeah, I can't remember. Yeah, I can't remember like why, because obviously it can't be a speed run because, you know, that's almost as many hours as a normal playthrough would take anyway. But there was something about skipping chunks of gameplay that was important to the category of run. And obviously that's why the title of the video was clickbait, because it was like, you know, this speed run or this run takes 68 hours, and I was like, what? 68 hours? Like a Nintendo game on the GameCube? Surely the run must be like a couple of hours. And I looked at speedrun.com because I'm a nerd, and I was like, yeah, it's not that long. It's not that long. And to be honest, I haven't checked. That it was years ago. I haven't checked. What is any percent for this game? Wind Wadger. Oh, fuck off. 43 minutes. It was 4 months ago. Oh, shit. So there's a new run recently. So, yeah, the English dude got dropped. 43 minutes. The Wang Wrangler. That sounds like a film that you're not supposed to watch. But yeah, 43 minutes. Damn, I might have to. What, ace and no ace? What's ace? Oh shit! Whatever ace is, it knocks off half an hour. What the fuck? That's wild. Is the Switch time much quicker? Does nobody run the Switch version? Well, there you go, dudes. If you want record, if you want WR in Wind Waker, then run it on the Switch too, because there's currently no runs up, so you'd have record for a brief amount of time. Which I know a few people I know they've found the most obscure game that has no runs and set a time in it. They've done like a reasonable run where they've got through the game and maybe found an exploit or two, and then, you know, but obviously as soon as you do one run, somebody's like, well, fuck you, I'm going to do a run. And then before you know it, that game has a category of like 100 people trying to beat it, and it's like Kirby's Dream Land or something. And it suddenly becomes like a really competitive category for a few years until it starts to die down. And then what happens, if you're lucky, is a category gets started, there's a bunch of fucking energy behind it, and then it all dies off, and then somebody finds something new that can be used in almost every part of the run. So a whole swathe of new runs start coming up, and it's like, oh shit, And Quake, the first ever Quake game, was not the first game that people sort of speed ran a lot in first-person shooters. It was Doom, because Doom gave you a time. All the things Doom did, Doom gave you a time at the end, so people were like, okay, I can kill every monster, but how quickly can I kill every monster? I can get every secret, but how quickly can I get every secret, right? And yeah, obviously, I mean, games on the Super Nintendo and the Nintendo stuff, and even arcade games had timers and stuff, right? So people have always tried to do things quickly. But yeah, people will find a really fucking obscure game. And yeah, just bang a run in just for the sake of it. No wind to conduct here. Okay. Okay, so is there a Triforce? Okay, so that needs to be pointed like that. That one needs to be pointed the other way, I think. That noise, chat. It's been part of my life like forever. It feels like. Young Quambus, take the Master Sword and slay Ganon. Again. Excellent, Quambus. To perceive such a puzzle and decipher it is no small feat. Now take the sword that lies before you. It is none other than the Master Sword, the Blade of Evil's Bane. It's the only sword that can banish Ganon from the world above. All the saturation's coming back. Hyrule Castle theme chills, yeah. You got the Master Sword, the legendary blade with the power to repel evil, once wielded by the legendary hero himself. Was hard on the Wii. Yeah, Skyward Sword's on the list as well. Oof. The range, chat. Because, yeah, other than the sort of string arrangement underneath it, yeah. Thank you for not spoiling anything, my dude. Oh shit, it's going to close off that. Targeting system is having an absolute meltdown. Give me the big chopper. forget the parry mechanic, chat. I always forget. Yeah, sometimes they're a pain in the ass, but you wait for the right moment and then parry. Hey, buddy, you want a sword? Oh, I missed. Oh, shit. Oh. I jumped, game. Oh, fucking hell, game. Come on. Lock on. Face the enemy, please. Come on. Right, excuse me. Is this still electrified? No, okay. Oh, it is. Fucking draw distance. Yeah, I thought an ad break's coming out. I was going to say, it's been a little while. I tell you, this is beautiful. Yeah, no, the game is, the presentation and the art direction is top tier. It's a little bit clank. Is it? Oh, fucking hell. That, see, stuff like that where like that should show up a little bit earlier. I thought I was safe to walk through there. It did spawn in at the last second on me a little bit. But yeah. Right, yeah, I need that heart. Cool. So yes, as I mentioned, chat, we have got an air break coming up in a moment. I'll pop you guys over on the BRB screen. You guys know the drill. There'll be a raff and some clips for you guys if you want to hang out. Please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or a snack. You won't miss anything. I'm going to take a break as well. And we also have anonymous follows over on the BRB screen. If you're lurking, you want to follow in secret, please feel free. I'll be back in just a moment. And yeah, I think we got to kill these other guys, and then those electric things should go away. I don't know if we can go through that barrier just yet, but we'll find out. But yes, I'll be back shortly. What it means to be a mother. You give everything. Everything. It's easier to move like this without being seen.
He's blind. No.
Get fucking stun locked, bozo.
Ah, I forgot Ronart's resolve. Oh. Means boys.
Come on, come on. There we go. Woof. First go on New Game Plus. Let's go. How cursed does that look? Oh my god.
So, we do a sneaky sneak. But, before we do a sneaky sneak, we check and make sure there isn't an ambush. Because I know how these games work. Sit down.
This was kind of you, mister. Please, take this as my way of thanking you. Appreciate it. What a lousy day.
Oh. Excuse me.
Do you do that? I wonder, as a substitute for having anything interesting to say?
Probably, Miss McFarland.
Oh, call me Bonnie, you fool. Call me Bonnie.
Miss McFarland, I'm married. I have a son. I had a daughter, but she died.
She literally just said,
Years
call her
before that,
Bunny.
I rode in a gang.
You motherfucker. And he's... Did we see my fucking partner just standing there not doing anything? Oh, I love when I bleed her out of fucking waterfowl there. That's fucking satisfying.
Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Right, let's kill these bozos. £1. Right, anyone else? Raw distance is criminal, dudes. I can hear someone clanking around. I thought I got everybody. Oh, hang on, there's fucking balconies, isn't there? Oh, there's another big guy as well. Nimbus, welcome in, dude. How's it going? Good to see you. Oh, oh man, getting stuck on corners, just like the good old days. What is the dog doing? Yeah, so yeah, the redeems are working. So it is. So yeah, my chat client is updating. It's just a bit slow, that's all. How's it going, Nimbus? Good Monday. Lock on, please. Right, finally, fucking hell. Today has been alright on my end. I'm glad to hear it, my dude. Glad to hear it. Like to hear. I got through work, just about. But yeah, my brain is fucking cooked today. The long COVID brain fog on top of the sleep apnea brain fog is fucking brutal some days, dudes. I'm like, I know how to do this part. I know how to do this procedure. I helped design this table and the processes that link to it. I'm sure I can reverse engineer this and make it a bit more user-friendly and make it work. And then before you know it, I've broken it and I can't get it to work. Like, for fuck's sake, I wrote the procedure on this. How have I broken it? Let me check if we can get on this way. Is barrier gone now? Oh my god, look how nice it looks, chat. Yeah, there is still a barrier, isn't there? Okay. Message received, game. Flat as fuck skybox texture, isn't it? That's real. But yeah. Oh, please don't respawn all the enemies. Okay, good. Had to grind out Marvel Rival Zombies to get the titles that complete level 4 solo gives. I see. I wish you the best of luck, dude. I know that those games are intentionally grindy, where everything takes so fucking long. And it was really it was kind of sad. A bunch of Call of Duty creators jumped on Battlefield 6 because it was hype, right, when it released. And Tansu, welcome in, dude. How's it going? A bunch of the COD creators jumped on Battlefield when it released because it was hype and they needed to farm clips and stuff. And one of them like unlocked all the weapons and stuff, and it's like, so what do I do now? Like, I've unlocked everything. What's next? When's the next season? Everyone's like, nah, dude, that's it. And he was like, well, what do I do? Because they're so used to Call of Duty being this incessant need to unlock new stuff all the time. Tonsu, welcome in, dude. How was stream? What were you playing today? What was on the Tonso stream today? Taking a 10-day break from Rivals. Yeah, that's fair. It's fair. It's going pretty deep in Fatal Frame 4, and it's really cool. I've heard loads of good things about Fatal Frame. It's a really cool, it's an interesting idea that they've decided to use a camera rather than a gun, but you've still got to capture like photographs. But yeah, I'm interested. Because if there's 4 of them, then it's a nice little series for me to play through. But obviously, currently I've still got probably a ton of games on the backlog, but I've got Mario Sunshine working on this GameCube, and I've got what else have I got? I've got Mario Sunshine, and I've also got Twilight Princess to play on the GameCube. So there's a chest over there we didn't get, so let's see if we can get that. Does it still go up and down? Yeah, it does. No. I hate these things. Started before because Carrera Ponzo said it was a good starting point, not connected to the others and a decent gameplay, so easy to get into and see if the series is for me, and also gifted me the game. Ah, Carrera is such a hero, right? We love Carrera. We do love Carrera. Oh, open the fucking box, Link. Come on. Yeah, and Pellis. Oh, sorry, Pellis, welcome in, dude. Good to see you. How's it going? Controls a bit iffy on the first one. I don't know if they ever fixed them. I see. Okay. There's a treasure shard. Okay, cool. Cool. So that's all of the chests. Oh, you guys can fuck right off. I'm not interested. So that's all the chests on first floor. We've got a couple of chests on second floor. So to get to second floor, we go over here. Jumping our friend to the Red Lion. Yeah, it isn't tank controls and fixed camera at least. Yeah, this is the thing, is that the tank controls, because I've watched Maxi doing speedruns in Fatal Frame before, and yeah, like there's definitely an art form to each camera angle. You have to make sure you're on the stick at the right angle and everything. Have I got to do this shit again? No, okay. Don't get stuck, come on. That rat just falls straight down there. Excuse me. Just make sure I haven't missed any messages. I apologise. And also, Tonso, is it okay if we do a shout out for you with the clip? Would you prefer a non-clip shout out? I don't mind either way. Whichever one you prefer. Or no shout out, that's also fine. But yes, thank you for the raid, dude. I appreciate that. It's very kind of you. Smaller creators right now, dude. Without raids, I basically don't exist. So raids are everything to me at the moment. Semi-tank, but more in a way more similar to RE5, I guess. Okay. Either way, it's fine. Wonderful. We can do that, and we can do that. Non-raiders, please feel free to swing by and say hello to our lovely friend Tonsu, who just raided, playing Fatal Frame at the moment, but also played Resident Evil as well. But I apologise, I can't quite make you out. Going okay, work's fucking me around a bit, so having a strong word with them tomorrow. Yeah, see. Oh, was that not the right clip? I apologise, dude. It just grabs a random one, I'm afraid. Right, so yeah, so does that mean that directly ahead there is a chest? Oh, that's fine. Okay, good. Oh. Oh, it's the opposite. Have a redeem to say something in Finnish. Ah, I see. So I had a friend who had an older brother, and they were Finnish. And I see. Yeah, there's a chest. There's a chest. Right. Okay. So I need to get on this. Oh no! Don't do that. Oh, come on, game. And he always used to say to his mum, Ede, Ede, Ede. I think Ede is mum or something. But yeah, he would speak English to me, but then speak Finnish to his mum. Smoothie check. Bunny, I apologise. I don't have a smoothie today. I forgot. I fucking forgot. Right, if I throw some bait, will the rat tell me something? Oi! Take the fucking bait, you little shit. The fucking first person thing when you stand and you move the stick and it just goes into first person automatically is so annoying, dudes. In that boss fight, it kept fucking happening. Kept getting stuck in first person mode. So yeah, there's a bunch of stuff that the game does automatically that it just doesn't quite know when the right time to do it is. So I don't know, but I have some sort of strange feeling that the chest is literally kind of... So this is the longer bit of the room, which is at the back. So there's a chest there somehow. Do I have to get all three things on there? Ah. Oh, game. Oh, this is the first floor. I'm getting confused, chat. Oh, that's why it showed up, because so it's got to be on this level somehow.
Yep.
I don't see any eyes to shoot. Nope. Excuse me. Anyways, I'm going to go for Munchie's lurkies. Thank you, Tonsi. I appreciate the lurk, dude. Have a good rest of your day, dude. Thank you for stopping by. Last bit was me saying the thing and finished. Someone requested, I see. Yeah, 80. Yeah, 80. It's 8. Okay. Yeah, it's okay, yeah. But yeah, I was saying earlier, Pellis, I had to send an email to somebody to say that the format of information that's being provided to us isn't quite right. Which sounds really petty, so I made sure to put in there, like, by the way, I'm just saying this because, what they're doing is really confusing. See, I don't know if I can actually hit that. Twos, welcome in. So you made it to the Tower of Gods. Yes, we finished it. I'm just trying to find where this fucking chest is, because there's a chest here that I want, but also, oh, he won't grab it, will he? For fuck's sake! Excuse me. But there's also a chest back here we didn't get, so I'll go and grab this one first. Signal died for 10 seconds. I was saying that I had to send an email that was one of those emails that I needed to send, but I knew it was going to come across petty, so I made sure to clarify, like, listen, I know this sounds, I said, we're a small team, which is true. There's only 2 of us that are working on what we're doing full time. We've got well over 300 of these issues to work through, and somebody from your team is providing information in a less than, accurate way. Can you please tell them that, they're sort of, not really dedicating enough time to getting all of the details just so. And I don't want to be petty, but we kind of need the details to be just so, because what we're dealing with is data integrity and management. If we don't get everything just so, the customer could end up taking us to court and we could end up with a huge fine. So, there's that. Right, so, did I ignore this from over here? I guess there's a chest over there. Oh, Link almost jumped over it there. No. Oh, what? So I've already there was already one chest in this room, so that's why I probably didn't think to look for another one. But there's one over there apparently, but it hasn't spawned yet. That's the thing. Oh, there's an arrow. Okay, there's an eye over there. Okay, I got it. I thought I could make it, chat. Thought I could make it, but no. But to be honest, yeah, we've got the chest, so that's actually all I need, to be honest. Any comments are saying even with vids, they're still not getting that RNG. Really? I'll be real though, this grind isn't looking in my favour. I'm watching strat vids and most of them basically say, oh yeah, we just hope you end up with good RNG because this bitch is hard as fuck. Yeah, and this is the thing, is those games, Marvel Rivals, Arc Raiders, you know, your PUBGs, your Call of Duties, they are built from the ground up to be grindy as fuck. So sometimes they have like absurd RNG to them where there's like, yeah, you could play for 300 hours and it still wouldn't give it to you. It's like, what the fuck, man? If a game didn't respect my time like that, you know, because the thing is, I don't mind a trophy being difficult. It's when trophies and stuff that you need to earn in games, it's just a fucking massive time sink. I hate when it's low effort time sink slop. It's like get 1,000 kills with some stupid fucking weapon that is really difficult to get kills with. And it's like 1,000 kills with this gadget that takes 2 shots to kill somebody, and I only get 2 shots per spawn. Yeah, it's just stuff like that. It just turns me off. I switch off. It turns me off. I switch off. I'm just like, I don't care. That trophy's not worth it to me. Right. So apparently, on this floor, there's a chest floating somewhere. Do we have to kill all the rats? Oh. Right. Okay. And yeah, actually, you know what? We're back in here now, so I can do this. Cool. I think we've got to kill this thing before the chest will spawn. So it's a little bit slow, isn't it? So if I roll a couple of times, I might be able to get a shot off. No. But it will. Okay, so it will. After it fails, it will come back. If I can pre-aim at it. Oh, the fucking rats! Oh, this game doesn't know when to quit. This game really doesn't know when to quit. Fuck off, rats. Ah, because it pauses after you do. Okay. Well, that was pretty clean, so I want to get a save there. Your line of work sounds like that tone is a lot more necessary. I hope things get sorted. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, I framed it and I worded it as cleanly and as politely as possible. I said, you know what? Somebody is providing information to us with poor formatting. They're missing spaces out in like alphanumerical codes, and that formatting is quite important for us to be able to reference it because it's listed on the archives and the tables and the front ends that the people use in a particular format. And they also swap between putting spaces in the right place and then not in the next bit of information. So they're clearly not building a list of information from the same place, which is also not something we agree with. But they're also listing people's phone numbers against business for other people, which is not very good. So they're clearly not quite detail orientated enough to do the work. And it's not to say they can't do the work, that they can learn to do it. And I'm happy to sort of, just politely nudge people and say, listen, you've got to be spot on with this stuff. If you get it wrong, it's pretty serious. And then they, pick up on it and, we don't see that problem again. But, this is not the first time I've seen it, and somebody else mentioned it as well. And so, yeah, I fired off an email because I'm the one that can word things. And, I've worded it fairly professionally. Said, listen, other people don't do this. This is what we expect. We're a very small team. We don't have time to be, correcting people's formats. So yeah, we need if you could please advise them that they need to make sure that they're, not missing the formatting or breaking the formatting of data. It's important. Oh, these fucking rats just keep dropping down in random places where I can't hit them. Come on, rat. Just the one. There's still one scurrying around up there, I think. Maybe not. So I think a chest spawns on this platform, but I'm not sure how. Unless it's above the platform somehow. I don't see anything out there. Francisco, welcome in. How's it going? Welcome on in. Thank you for hanging out on the YouTube. Yeah, it's weird. That doesn't... Okay, that does. Because yeah, maybe I switch that off. I need to... So I'll get a clip there. Future breadcrumbs. Double check if you can correct the controls so that you can get out of the arrow thing. This is a head scratcher, chat, because I've killed all the enemies. I don't think I need to put anything anywhere. Because Link sometimes looks at things that you can't see.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm a little bit lost, chat, because I don't see what else we could do in this room. Now, those platforms have like a gold kind of like inlay on the edges that's glowing, and that one isn't glowing. But I can't see any eyes anywhere that I could shoot that would make that change. So these are going out of sync. But these are like almost perfectly in sync now. So now, okay, it does. Look, see, they're fucking. They're out of sync, chat. So I can't fucking. Is it moving slower because I'm too heavy? Oh, it goes out. Does it? Is it going to resynchronize? No, look, they're out of sync, chat. It goes out of sync. Now I can't get back up there. I'm going to have to leave the room and come back, but I have a worry that's going to reset that fucking laser thing. It has. I also feel like I need to give the mouses bait, but there isn't a mouse hole to put the bait in front of. Didn't take it.
Yep.
I'll go down there. No, that didn't do anything. Yeah, I'm fucking a little bit confused, chat. Because we've had them everywhere else. But what I'll do, I'll just ping a screenshot of that, so I remember that. Yeah, we got the. I was going to say, shit. Is the boss respawned? Because yeah. That's annoying, because that's annoying. Yeah, it's annoying. I don't want to leave behind. I don't want to leave behind a chest because I'll forget about it for the rest of the game. But anyway, I'll just see if I can get some bait down in front of this rat. Rat doesn't give a shit about the bait. Okay. Well, that's strange. I can search it for you if you like. Yeah, because I just fucking left. Yeah, if you could just if you could give me a polite little, like a soft nudge to where I need to start thinking, because yeah, I'd rather grab the chest before we leave, and then I can just say this is done. We can just leave this tower. We've done the boss. We found all the chests. We found all the items. I've got the Master Sword, which is cool. I can go to different islands. I've got some things that I can try to use on some of the switches and things that we found here and there. But yeah, I'd appreciate a slight nudge. I think I need to have a word with my people I'm having issues with. Going to keep you tabbed, but going to be talking to a friend back through Twin Peaks. Enjoy, dude. Thank you for tabbing me up. I appreciate that. Even if Twitch doesn't. Because yeah, I feel like that platform might move, but also I feel like I need to shoot something. Circles on the floor have significance. Yeah, will these respawn if I throw them off of here? Yes, so the game is trying to say that these have to be used in some way, which I must admit, I think I wrote that off earlier, but because they do this. I should probably sell some of this stuff. Don't kill the beam. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, I'm fucking lost at this point. I'm fucking lost. Sorry, dudes. I don't know whether just to fucking leave. I think I should just fucking leave it, but I kind of want to figure out what it is. But yeah, I think it's going to be a really fucking annoyingly awkward solution. It's going to be something really fucking stupid that doesn't make any fucking sense. You're doing it right. The guides aren't super clear. So this is what you're supposed to. Oh, do you know what? Do you know what? I'm just gonna look it up on here. I'm sorry, I tried, but yeah. Tower of the Gods, Wind Waker, chest, second floor chest. AI mode. Not interested. Get the fuck away from me. Excuse me. Look above the doorway, you know, the two moving eye ones. There should be an eye you can shoot. I think the joy pendant in the chest. I think you're standing on the visible chest. You under it. You see its silhouette. I'll try Master's idea. Chest, which is in the room with a load of moving platforms. Yeah, no, this is the one I've done. That one's not even difficult. Optional goddess Tingle statue. In the room with the beamers, you can optionally obtain third Tingle statue. Re-enter the previous room, ride the platform up there. If you are playing the GameCube version, open up Tingle Tuner and place a bomb here to reveal the chest. If you're using the HD, place a bomb here to reveal. Oh, so you just place a bomb. You've just got to put a bomb there, I think. Oh, so it's just a bomb. Yeah, that's a bit strange. Excuse me. Yeah, that's kind of fucking broken. Oh, the fucking ruby fell over there. No. Okay, sorry chat. That one was just a bit fucking weird. I don't know what the fucking deal with that one is, but... So yes, so if we get the... we know for future, we've got a Goddess Tingle statue. Its salty seawater coating is kind of gross. It will be waiting for you on Tingle Island. Okay, cool. Just a bomb, yeah, just a bomb. Just a bomb. That was it. So, done. Chestless. We are done. We can skedaddle. So, but yes, in future, if we get any chests like that where there's a platform, we think we can see where it is. We can think we know where it is. We'll try this. We'll try just placing a bomb and seeing if that does the trick. Because that's what did the trick last time. So, we're now free to explore a little bit. I've still got some bait left over. We need the fucking... that. And that. And we're away, chat. Back on the open seas. When in doubt, bomb it out. This is true. This is true, apparently. So we could do a little bit of exploring and getting some sea charts down. Because yes, I did that a bit yesterday on Saturday's stream, but as we all know, the fucking save load situation with this fucking GameCube, it completely fucked it. Right, so nothing in this one, but I want to just explore this one down here because I think there's an island there dead ahead of us. And if we give the fish, we can explore every single thing, and then yeah, we can then use the treasure charts. Sorry, fucking brain wouldn't think. We can use the treasure charts to find all the secret treasure, and then yeah, I think after that we're heading up to here. I think up here wouldn't let us up here before, but we've got a few places to search first. Yeah, this island will be in this square here. Right, where are you, fish? going on over there? Tell me, small fry, have you ever heard of the Golden Triumph forks? They're there on that island, or at least a chart leading to is there. Where is it hid? Where's it hidden? You ask. Well, for that you have to ask a girl. That's what I've got to offer. Right. So we've got a bow and arrow now, so we can shoot those birds up there. Don't know if that's what we want to do. Why do you delay? We must head to save your sister. Well, yeah, you say that, but you say that, but we all know what I'm trying to do here. So there's a dungeon down there, but yeah, as I say, we have got a bow and arrow now, so I don't know if we can agitate one of these birds into coming down here, but we'll find out. What's the matter, Baba? Hmm? What's the matter, Baba? Hmm? To reach the Throne Fair, I'll head north from here. Yeah, on the Fairy Island, Pajama. Come down, bird, one shots it. yeah, I wonder what happens when you use the bow and arrow in the boat. Okay, we can just shoot from the boat. Okay, that's good. Oh. Tucks his little head in. What, the Baba? He was not a very happy boy the other day. He's got a very long dew claw. And oh shit, why did I not say that? He's got a very long dew claw, and it's going to be quite difficult to clip. And a couple of times when I've tried, he's been like, and he started making, and normally he just sits there. But yeah, he's been making noise and getting upset, so. Right, so what does this achieve in the grand scheme of things? Because I can stop. Climb up. Ah, okay, I did not know that. Okay. Ah, look. There's... Hmm. Interesting. Right. Unfortunately, chat, we do have another ad break. I apologise. Just pop you guys over on the BRB screen. There'll be a raffle and some clips for you guys that want to hang out. Please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or a snack. You won't miss anything. I'm going to take a break as well. But yes, I'll be back shortly. And then we'll see if we can figure out anything on this island. If not, we'll move to the next island. And yeah, I think that's what we'll do for a little while. I want to go to all the islands. I want to figure out all the puzzles and all the dungeons. I don't want to go to the end of the game. I was worried that tower was going to force us into the end of the game, but no. Cool. But yes, I'll be back shortly. Let me unplug it and plug it back in again to force it to completely reset. I'll just select something that doesn't exist for the meantime. For fuck's sake, I was literally just talking about how good it is. Let me see if I can reach around here. That's right, you heard me. Reach around. Do that. And then, what is this emote? Did you make it into an emote? That's fucking brilliant. Nice AI.
Dabby underscore Catsy says bread. Would you rather have a calzone or a matter baby?
Would you rather have a calzone or a matter baby? What's a matter baby? What's the matter?
No! Stop it.
Okay, your poise is shit. Oh. Oh, chat. The fucking rolling underneath the jump attack to backstab. Oh. But I like the fact that we can walk around with the magnifying glass because I want to try and like set fire to something. I never get ads. Brave browser. Oh, okay. Thanks for not contributing to my ad revenue. I'm just kidding. I am kidding. I'm kidding. Avoid ads as much as you can. Do you know the other way you could avoid it? I'm just kidding. I was about to go into a spiel, but no, I won't. I won't. You mean Twitch's ad revenue? Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, that's kind of true. That is kind of true. Ow! Fuck off! Fuck off! My goodness, you boys do a lot of damage. Excuse me. Ah, really dark. Okay. Shit. That's a lot of damage. Excuse me. Let me run back this way. I'm going to rest. Ow! I was right fucking there.
Work precisely as requested.
Maybe the one thing I didn't expect, to see the man behind the hollow curtain.
Are you going to finish that croissant?
Stop it. Not only did you rescue those clowns,
but yeah, not a bad view to wake up to, right? Isaiah is my fave. He seems like a pretty cool dude, yeah. Yes, I am appreciating the surroundings. Again? It's because it works. Memes. Memes. Do we get the sickle? Okay, cool. Right, well, yeah, that was a lot easier than I thought. Get fucked.
Get fucked. Awful fight, man. Awful fight, dudes. Awful, awful fight. Fuck, that is annoying. Thank you for the GGs. Trophy level up. You're 0% to 310. Okay. Thank you for the Doomslayer. Fucking what a shit fight. What a shit fight. Fuck! Fuck, that was fucking good.
Is bristling with not exactly a place I'd stroll into.
Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. We have a visitor. Assistant Director Artorius has come to make sure everything's being done correctly. To get your fur all over the place. Oh, come here, you. Come here. Where are you going? What's going on? What is this? What is this? What are you doing? Oh, go that way. You come over here and you want to be the baby, and then suddenly you don't. Solipsist, welcome in, dude. Welcome back. Excuse me. Where's that sunset? Sunrise, sorry. Right, so I'm not sure, but we did get it marked, didn't we? Yeah, we got it marked, so we can come back later. Yeah. Because we've got to get in there somehow. See if we can find another island somewhere. So, I'm going to save. So I want to see if there's an island here. Okay, so it tells us underneath. Okay, right, so we want the wind to blow southeast if poss. We need the sail on there. Love hymns. He's a good boy. But like I say, I was trimming his claws the other day and he started being a little bit squirmy. He's usually really chill. He just sits there, I do it, and make sure I stroke him afterwards and give him a bit of fuss, make sure, you know, make sure he's happy. And he isn't too bothered, but yeah, he was being really awkward about trying to get one, and the end of the pincers, like, they just touched his paw. Didn't actually do anything. He was like, I was like, oh, okay, I won't do that. So I didn't actually get him. I stopped before I did. I've got one of those ones it's got like there's two jaws, but there's like a circular cutout that like crosses over like that. So it's too dangerous to go any further in this direction. We must turn back. What are you talking about? Oh, hang on, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, this way. Yeah, one of his dew claws has grown all the way around, and I'm not sure if it's going to start growing into his, because then it'll obviously be quite uncomfortable, so. We've already got information about that. Take it. Yes, I'm going to have to leave it a little while, and when his claws start growing again, I'll try again, but try and be a little bit more gentle. It's crazy, right? Whenever whenever I'm sailing in the rain like this, excuse me. Excuse me. You know, whenever I'm sailing in the rain, it reminds me of the like the one piece of art that's not like cartoonish. Well, it is cartoonish, but there's a piece of art in Link to the Past, and it's like Link like pulling a rope on a boat in the rain. It's crazy to be in this game like on a boat when it rains. Like, damn, that reminds me of playing Link to the Past. Go away. This boat's almost as creaky as my back, chat. No, stop doing that. Pretty slick boat you got there, kiddo. So what do you say, kiddo? Want to play a boat game for 30 rupees? Yeah, sure. I fucking jumped. Bullshit game. I fucking jumped. Yeah, sometimes you have to jump a little bit earlier than you'd expect. Oh, the landing, when you land, it fucking steers the boat way quicker. Zoom out, please. So you get a really sharp steering after you jump. So you could actually use that to your advantage, I suppose, but... Okay, so you can take him on long ways. Shit. I mean, I probably won as much. Oh no, I got 127. Okay, fucking hell. Okay. So yeah, I did get a few there. Made a fortune, come back and do it again sometime. Yeah, so yeah, actually, to be honest, if you got that down, that right there is your rupee farm, to be honest. Where's my red line? So we've got this marked as well? No, we don't. Okay, so I need to get this marked on the map. So I need to go speak to the fish. Who is... Fuck are you? There he is. Where's my fry? Channel information up at the C chart. Let me ask you something, Fry. Have you ever been using R to make your boat jump? Well, have you? Of course. Going out to sea just to jump around would be real dumb if you ask me. Anyway, you can still... what you can do is tilt to move your tiller as you land. That's how you make sharp turn. Didn't know that. Why don't you try it out? That's what I think. Yeah, okay, so it tells you about the sharp turn. Okay, so you can make sharp turns if you want to. Okay, cool. Right, so next square is, I suppose, over there. Imagine if you can only make the wind blow in 4 directions. Pain in the arse that would be to navigate. But yeah, it's showing its age a little bit. I think, do you know what? I think using the PlayStation controller, it was actually a little bit nicer. I just had some disconnection problems. And also the layout of the buttons is quite unique on the GameCube, so I think it is worth using a GameCube controller. But yeah, the joysticks are just so... I don't know whether it's because this is a cheap controller. The joystick feels the same as the official controller. But yeah, it's just... The dead zone is pretty savage. And yeah, it's pretty sensitive. I don't know why you can do that with the clock. A little bit confused there. So that's the Icy Kingdom, I think. And I still don't have anything to melt the ice. So I'm going to have to ignore that. But I do want to speak to the fish to get this marked. Yeah, I've heard if you want to take a chart and information about this island, see chart. So yeah, because he tells us where to go, doesn't he? There's this amazing treasure inside that freezing ring of ice over there. But even if you wanted it and tried to get inside, you should be frozen as soon as you approach the shore. But if you go 4 squares north and 3 squares west, you'll find the power to melt any ice, no matter how cold. Search for it smaller. So 4 north, 3 west. 4 north, 3 west. 4 north, 3 west. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Then 1, 2, 3. Mother and child island. Okay. Map that out. We'll have to come back for that. Because yeah, somewhere on the line we'll find the ability to do something with fire. And that'll be it. And then we'll know. So I need to make a mental note that it's Ice Ring Isle. Okay, yes, yeah, it's called Ice Ring Isle. So once we get the ability, we know to look for something for, icy. Just flickered again. Trying to get rid of that fucking flicker chat, sorry. It doesn't flicker on the menu because it was flickering really bad on the map, but now I've changed to a different back end, and yeah, it doesn't flicker on the map anymore, but it still flickers in the game. So yeah, I'm starting to think it might be one of the filters I've got turned on. This is just between you and me. On Outset Island, buried beneath the black soil. Beneath the black soil, there's some serious treasure. I know it sounds like I'm trying to pull your leg, but I'm serious. Try digging there. That's what I've got to offer. If you want to hear it again, you have to play with some bait. So yeah, I don't remember there being black soil On Outset Island. However, this looks like it's only blocked by some wooden slats, some boards, so we can take care of that with one of these. Oh shit. I was playing a Zelda game with my friend, and she threw a bomb and it bounced off a wall, and she went to pick it up to go and put it back, and I was like, no. Fucking blew up in her face. She was like, you don't get much time. I was like, well, you know, yeah, you're not supposed to fucking go and pick him up afterwards. Young Waker of the Winds, allow me to aid you in your quest. Now carry more bombs, maximum of 99. Berries in this mountain shall ease your weariness when you grow fatigued and your battles come in. Yes. Hello, ladies. I actually kind of love how sassy they made the fairies in Breath of the Wild. They're kind of like drag queens, but they're not. But yeah, they're really sassy, but they're a little bit creepy about Link. They're like, oh, look how handsome he is. Oh. They're a little bit kind of like weird about it, but you know, I suppose that's fine. Oh, I don't know what part of the game we did where it suddenly made these motherfuckers electric all the time, but yeah, I can't be fucking arsed with it, dudes. I cannot be fucking arsed with it. They're so annoying when they're electrocuted. You got to stun them before you can hit them. Or just throw a fucking... Oh, it gives you 99 bombs for free. That's pretty cool. Right, so that's locked in. So we want to head to our left. The wind's still blowing that way conveniently. Because, yeah, this is, I think, the trick is to do, like, a snake, like, up the map, so you can just keep using the wind blowing in the same direction. Because otherwise you have to keep fucking getting the bloody Wind Waker out to control the wind, and I can't be arsed with it. Yeah, I don't know if I can shoot the guy that's in the tornado now, but yeah, the tornado, I think the tornado is going to give us the ability to gain height. I think we'll gain the ability to sort of cast one and then use the leaf to fly up like we have done in other Zelda games. And then yeah, we'll be able to access a few bits of islands that we haven't been able to yet. I need to time it. When it flickers, I need to time it and see if it happens at certain times. If it happens on an interval, then I know there's something hitting a buffer overflow and resetting. But it might be one of the shaders I've got turned on. But I don't want to turn the shaders off because, yeah, looking at the footage when I watch it back, because obviously on my screen it's normal, but on OBS, the preview isn't quite as the same frame rate. But yeah, when I watch the clips back, I'm like, damn, it does look nice. Sun's going down, chat. Big old dice. Long ago, there was a huge fairy who lived to the south of here in a forest on Outside Island. But now all that's left is the ruins of a fairy fountain where she lived. It's sort of sad. To tell you the truth, there still is a fairy here. Yep, she's still alive and kicking down there, Fry. And that's all the info I've got to offer. Okay. Don't forget to do an actual save. Viper, thank you for the hydrate. Welcome in, dude. How's it going? Viper, was it you I saw on a hike with someone the other day? Or am I thinking, or do they just know somebody that looks like you? Taking care of us. I'm trying, dude. Long COVID is kicking my ass, but I'm trying. See, the last few mouthfuls of Iron Brew, when it's still chilled but not super cold, they always taste nicest to me. A hike, you say? What on earth could this be? Somebody I know who used to stream, but doesn't stream anymore. They went on a hike with somebody, and it looked a little bit like you, but I wasn't sure if it was the angle and if it was someone else. I wasn't sure. So if you haven't been on a hike with somebody whose name starts with L and wears glasses, then I'm thinking of someone else. Well, I saw somebody else that I thought was you, but yeah. But I noticed you have been going for daily walks, which is very good. I go for daily walks 45 minutes every day, and it's it's integral to my life now. I have to go for a walk each day just to get the legs moving and everything else. It's really, really good for you, both mentally and physically. I've got some great information, Small Fry. Lucky you. If you use the treasure that's hidden on that island there, the thing that vanishes as soon as you get near it won't vanish anymore. Okay. I did go for a hike, yes, recently, yes, but that's all I will say. I see, because yes, somebody I know whose name starts with L and wears glasses went for a hike with somebody recently. And I was like, oh, I didn't know you guys knew each other, but yeah. If you use the treasure that's hidden on that island, that thing that vanishes as soon as you get near it won't vanish anymore. Yeah, you know, it. At the ghost ship. I'm talking about it, that thing that appears on nights when a wee bit of the right half of the moon is missing. Don't you know what I'm talking about? That's all. Okay, so yeah, so that's if we can see the ghost ship. Okay, so let's see if we can get on that island. I know that person. I see. I did not know. Well, send my love. Send my love. I've got a lot of time for that person. They're a lovely bean. How the fuck are we going to get up there? Going to get up there, chat. This island is not very nice. It's not letting us in. How are you anyway? Not too bad, not too bad. Like I said, I've had long COVID for about 3 years now. And yeah, it's been absolutely kicking my ass. But recently at the doctor's, I did a couple of tests and they said, yeah, your nose is incredibly blocked and it's like there's a lot of mucus. So we're going to get some decongestant steroid stuff that will help clear that out. And I'm hoping that will then allow me to sleep properly because I've got sleep apnea because it's all swollen and everything. I hope it decongests and clears my sinuses so my brain isn't fucked as well. And then I can start running on the treadmill properly again. I can start breathing properly again. I can start sleeping properly again. And then my health will improve immeasurably if that's the case. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that because it's been 2 or 3 years of feeling absolutely awful almost every time I wake up and just not being able to sleep. It's fucked. I look at my sleep tracker and it's like you went to bed at 10:30. You were awake at 11:15, you were awake at 11:20, you were awake at 12:15, you were awake at 12:30, you were awake at 1:45, you were awake at 1, you were awake at 1:10, you were awake here. It's just every, like, really short amounts of time go by, and apparently I wake up, then I go back to sleep, and then I wake up and I go back to sleep, which means I never actually get any rest, and it's completely fucking my health. That all sounds like it's going in the right direction. Finally, love that for you. Hopefully it can help sort out sleep because that sounds so bloody rough. Lack of sleep is such a huge factor in human health, and it's the one thing after giving up drugs and alcohol and everything else and getting a sleeping schedule going, it was the one thing that really made a difference. I remember I was feeling better, but not 100%. And then after a couple of weeks of waking up and feeling like, damn, I think I slept really well after about 6 or 7 months of not using. And I was like, holy shit, like I slept so fucking well. I woke up at like 7:30, completely, like fully awake and ready to get out of bed. And that hadn't happened since I was like 9 years old, right? And yeah, I felt really good and healthy. I was going to the gym, I was playing golf, I was climbing with friends, I was going for a walk every day, I was awake, I was switched on, I was focused. And then yeah, I got COVID bronchitis, then COVID again in like the same month. And then yeah, I've just been slowly getting worse and worse and worse for like 3 years. So yeah, I'm hoping this decongestant will get me at least to be able to sleep properly. I think once I sleep properly, the stuff that won't heal will heal. You know, the things that won't cure themselves will cure themselves overnight. Because yeah, it's fucking rough. But anyway, how have you been, dude? What have you been up to? What have you been playing recently? On the island due east of here lives an old man who was once a master swordsman. He's got proof of it too. He has the Knight's Crest. You know, want to know what that thing is, right? Well, too bad. I can't give it away soon. That's all I have to offer. Oh, come on, man. Oh, I've done this one. The mini golf one. Or have I done this one? Oh, I hate these things so fucking much. Come on. Oh, when you're trying to sort the sail out and then they... Yeah, they do fucking... They don't really know when to just fucking leave the player alone. Sometimes you're like, dude, just fucking leave me alone. Excuse me. Really does sound like a time you've had. I'm sorry, it's all kinds of fucked up you again the last few years. But yeah, as I said, it seems to be going in the right direction now. Hopefully you can get sleep back on track, because good sleep's good. Yeah, it doesn't matter like how many like intoxicants you give up. Like if you don't get enough sleep, you're always going to be hungover. Like you're just always going to be hungover. It's crazy how little of a hangover you have, even if you've been out drinking, but you got a good night's sleep. But yeah, waking up and feeling like ready to start the day. I thought that was never going to happen again. Beautiful, incredibly beautiful. I'm so glad I brought this kaleidoscope. Okay, what's down here? Honestly, sank a lot of time into upgrade. Yeah, a lot of people are at the moment. They're too much of a time sink for me. I almost feel like they're designed to be a time sink, like that everything is tediously long-winded and takes so long to unlock, but people want that long-term progression. When a game doesn't have long-term progression, they switch off. So like they kind of need a game to have like a really long list of stuff to do. Whereas other people, oh, as if I care game. Other people, like if the game has too much stuff, if it lists too many things at once, like if it gives you a massive list at the very beginning of the game, people are like, oh, fuck this is way too much work. It's not a video game. I don't want to do a fucking list of chores. You know, I want to play a video game. So, like, the amount of stuff you have available to the player, it's a bit of a dark art. It's a bit of a dark art, the balance of, like, how much stuff does the player need to have access to be engaged, but how much is too much. Because, yeah, big open world games, traditionally, I've got a few friends that it doesn't matter what the big open world game is. Like, you know, like, oh, I'd love to play Elden Ring, but I just can't do open world games. Like, we'll play an Assassin's Creed one. They're pretty, you know, or Far Cry, they're also pretty laid back. You know, they don't really push too many boundaries. They just do what they do to a level that is, I think acceptable. And if it ain't broke, don't fix it, you know? If the formula works and it's compelling and it's interesting, just stick with it. But yeah, for me as a variety streamer, if I get into a really long-winded game, I always start to get this feeling like, oh man, I'm spending so much time on just one game. But saying that, I have bought Battlefield 6 recently, and I have been playing Battlefield 6 with some friends I used to play with back in the day, and it has been pretty good. It's stressful, but it has been pretty good. I think Battlefield has enough variety and enough sort of, you know, I don't want to say humour, but, you know, there's enough, like, you know, it's realistic enough, but also arcadey enough. It's a really good balance. There's a good mixture of things you can use and do. So yeah, I've been mucking around with that a little bit, and yeah, it's been fun. There's a because Battlefield's been around for quite a long time now, right? The new Battlefield comes with this casual breakthrough mode, and it's like it's you and a handful of people, but then the rest of the server is all bots that are just completely useless. So me and my mates just run around shooting the bots. Like, I don't care. Like, I'm fucking happy, you know. Played it for a fair bit, then I got Arc Raiders and honestly been addicted. Completely understand the point you made there. Yeah, this is the thing, is that I feel as if those games are designed to be addictive rather than being designed to be great games that you want to keep coming back to. But obviously, as long as you're enjoying it, yeah, that's the thing. If you're having fun, then you win. This is why I don't judge people for playing other kinds of game, right? Like, other people can play whatever the hell they want. If people are having fun, then they win. What I disagree with in this world, in the gaming world, is people playing games that they clearly hate and don't have fun with, yet they continue to play them and complain about them. It's like, just there's fucking hundreds of games out there. There are literally hundreds, maybe even thousands of games that fit into most categories. So all you got to do is just find one and play it. That's all you got to do. People are like, oh, I hate the way this game does this, and they change this, and in an update or in a patch they change this. I'm like, you know, there's like fucking 30 first-person shooter games, dude, and there's like 50 fucking like online PvP VE games, and there's like 100 open world games to play, and there's like 100 platforming games to play, and like 100 fucking Metroidvanias to play. Like there's just never been more games. Like there's so many, and the indie space is literally like so fucking electric right now because of Unreal Engine 5 being open source. So many people that would never have made a game are able to throw together a prototype and then play test it, and a few people are like, damn, this is actually a really good idea for a game, and it becomes a game. Almost every pipe dream that never got made back in the 90s when I was a kid, kids are just making it these days. Then you end up with fucking Pseudo Regalia, or you end up with Don't Stop Girly Pop, or you end up with Sayonara Wild Hearts, or you end up with one of these quirky little indie games that may only last an afternoon, but it's just absolutely fucking brilliant from start to finish. It's just fucking brilliant. Now, it's not 50 hours, and it's not going to cost you 50 quid or 60 quid or 70 quid, whatever it is these days. But I still think that, you know, when a game does something incredibly well, even if it's only for like 3 or 4 hours, it's worth trying out just to see if you enjoy it and to see what you could learn about the genre. Because there's so many fucking good indie games out there. Although I'd agree, I'm stubborn and need to complete DS2. Death Stranding 2 or Dark Souls 2, because those are two very different games. Both brilliant in their own ways, I must admit. I take it you want chart information with Ireland. Both brilliant in their own ways, but Death Stranding and Dark Souls 2, I'd say they're both slightly misunderstood by the masses, to put it mildly. But yeah, I've told so many fucking people now, as long as you're patient and methodical, Dark Souls 2 is not that bad. And once you can get past that bit of just being patient and methodical, the stuff that's good in Dark Souls 2 is really fucking good. It's really it's got some really, really interesting mechanics and some really interesting areas and puzzles and stuff. You've seen the boats sailing around here with the real huge cannons, right? I bet those things have their hulls packed with treasure. Of course, if you don't have a cannon yourself, there's no way you'll have a sink. Ah, I see. You can sink those cannon boats. Okay. So why is there a ramp down here? Dark Souls 2, I see. Honestly, dude, like, it really isn't that bad. As long as you're patient and methodical, it isn't that bad. There are some areas that are just so fucking annoying. But there's also some areas that are really genuinely pretty fucking interesting. The big blue rupee. Okay. Let's Excuse me. Oh my god, the fucking GameCube joystick is such ass. It's so bad. Okay, so they don't disappear now. Because, yeah, we won't be able to get the red lion in here to sail over them, so... Okay, well, we've got it marked on the maps, that's fine. Get that save there. You know, this has always been the main Legend of Zelda game I wanted to play, but never had the console to and never thought about emulating it. How are you finding it? Is it your first? So I played bits of it, and so with Zelda and Nintendo in general, my friend had the Nintendo consoles, I had Sega and Sony. So I played bits of and did most of a playthrough with some of the Zelda games. And when they got their N64, they lent me their Super Nintendo with A Link to the Past. So I played that completely, start to finish. And they also lent me a GameCube so I could play, a different friend lent me a GameCube so I could play Resident Evil 4, because they were like, dude, this is like the best Resident Evil game I've ever played. I was like, it looks terrible. It looks like nothing like Resident Evil 1 or 2 or 3. It looks like an action game. They're like, yeah, but you've got to play it, dude. It's so good. So I played it and I was like, holy shit, that is a fucking good video game. And that was fucking God knows that. And then they released it on the PlayStation 2, and then they released it on everything else, and it became like a massive, massive hit. But yeah, so I never had Wind Waker. I borrowed the GameCube got lent to me by a different friend who lent me Resident Evil 1 Remake, which was also an absolutely fucking brilliant video game, and Resident Evil 4. And I think I got Crazy Taxi and Mario Sunshine in a charity shop for like £4 each. So I played a bunch of those, never finished Mario Sunshine. So I want to do a full playthrough of Mario Sunshine. And also Twilight Princess was on the GameCube, and I never played that before. And I also never played Skyward Sword, but I watched my friend play chunks of this, as well as Ocarina and Majora's. I helped play certain bits of it. But I never did a full playthrough myself, so I want to do a full playthrough. So yeah. If you're interested in playing it and you want to know how to get this controller, which I would recommend, it's USB, and it gives you a GameCube controller that works with the GameCube game, along with how I would play this on a PC. Shoot me a DM on one of the platforms that we're friends on, or Discord. Discord's probably better, and I'll explain what I've done, because yeah, there's a few things to get it set up and working as well as this. Obviously, it doesn't look like this. This is no, hang on. This is filtering, so this is what it looks like for me. But yeah, because it's a retro game, I whack the retro filter on there, because you know. And then did that? Excuse me, one sec. Did that turn on? No, because there's also a bit of a VHS distortion I have on sometimes, which I turned off for this because I don't think we need it, to be honest. Yes, excuse me, the mouse over there. But yeah, this is my first playthrough that I intend to do a full playthrough start to finish. There's a few things I remember, but there's a bunch of stuff that I don't. There's a lot of stuff that I don't remember. There's a lot of stuff that I don't remember if I did it or not, but I may have done. And occasionally things come back to me. But I thought it'd be good to do a full playthrough. Like I'm going to go and try and do every island. I want to try and do every dungeon, because yeah, I'm not in a rush to play anything else at the moment. I want something nice and simple, just to have fun with. And I thought, yeah, I've played a lot of modern games. 2025, there was a lot of new games that released that were really, really good. And we played quite a few new games in 2024, so I haven't really done anything retro for a while, so I wanted to go back a little bit. I wanted to do a damn video a while about that benefited from me, so I may shoot you a dip. Yes, I mean, if you want... oh, shit. If you want a CRT filter... probably the best one I could recommend is Shader Glass on Steam, because if I was to turn off that, but if I was to open up Shader Glass, I'll demonstrate for you. It's worth talking about this. If you want to play a retro game off stream and just play, but you want it to look retro without OBS, then what you want is where are you? Shader Glass. What you want is Shader Glass, which is basically a TV that you can set up to look. Don't know if you guys can't see. That's interesting. Okay, you guys can't see it. That's interesting. But yeah, when you download it, it basically gives you like a window that's like a program. But when you put stuff behind it, it's like fisheye and like scan lines and everything. It's fucking useful, really fucking useful. And there's a bunch of shader options. There's a ton of shader options, and also you can import shaders from other places. And you can basically change the pitch and the frequency of the scan lines, the barrel distortion, the CRT bloom, the pixel array, because you had like hexagons versus squares and triangles and circles. There's all kinds of stuff. So yeah, Shader Glass, you can get it on Steam. You have to pay for it, but I think it's worth every penny. For retro games, it basically allows you to turn your modern 4K TV into a retro CRT TV when you want it. It's not obviously the same. It's not purist levels the same, but it's pretty fucking handy. It's nice to be able to make an old game look proper on a retro screen without having to own a retro screen. It's a lot easier. Tarkov is so time consuming. Yeah, for sure. And another one of those games that I feel is it's designed to just go on forever and ever. Shader Glass, yeah, it's just called Shader Glass on Steam. I can't recommend it enough. I've been playing with it, but obviously for OBS, to filter it so you guys can see it on stream, I thought it'd be better to do that. But yeah, I might experiment with it in the future on stream. But yeah, I need to make sure OBS recognizes it, because OBS just didn't recognize it, which is strange to me. You guys couldn't see it at all, which was crazy. But yeah, Shader Glass also incorporates the sort of trails, the blur trails you get. So like when pixels, there's sort of like a pixel interlacing where it blurs in between when things move. And when you're dragging it around on the screen, you can see like the ghosting of things behind, like, and obviously that's obviously not a desirable thing usually. But for some older games, it does add a little something. It adds a little something, like a little bit of a quality to it. And I did boot up a few Sega like Sonic games with that filter, and I was like, oh, it does remind me, it does make me feel something. I was like, damn, this does genuinely feel a little bit like a proper retro screen. Obviously, it's only a 4K 120Hz screen, but yeah, depending on the screen you've got, yeah, I reckon it's definitely worth it. Anyway, we do have an ad break coming up, chat. I do apologise. I need to pop you guys over on the BRB screen. There'll be a raffle and some tips for you guys that want to hang out, but please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or a snack. You won't miss anything. I'll take a break as well. And we also have anonymous follows on the BRB screen, so if you're lurking and you want to follow without being called out, once we're on the BRB screen, the bottle says so. There's no alerts over there, so if you want to follow in secret, you won't be called out or anything. But yeah, for sure, if you just want to play games offline, if you want to play retro games offline, you want to make them look as retro, because I mean, some emulators are really good. Emulators have filters and shaders that you can make it look retro. But yeah, this thing specifically is just a Shader Glass tool that creates a window that you can put over the top of things. So you could watch YouTube like it's on a CRT TV. It's kind of trippy watching old films, but on a CRT TV, because you can do that. It's not per program, it's its own program, so you can put basically anything onto it or behind it, and it basically barrel distorts it like it's a TV signal. It's a really cute little program. But yeah, I'll be right back. Game is over here, but look. Look at this little boy. Look at him. Look at him all curled up. Look at him. Curled up in a little ball, bless him. Little ball of floof, indeed. Indeed. Bless him. Tell me something, right? The shower cubicle, right? Where you have a shower in your flat. Right? Now, you literally drench this thing in soap and water every single day, right? Your shower, you literally drench it in soap and water every day. So why the fuck does it need cleaning? Why the fuck do I have to get a different kind of soap and scrub the fucking shower down when I literally cover it in soap and water every day? But it's not the right kind of soap. I have to get a special little spray-on thing and a fucking little brush to fucking clean between the tiles and behind the taps and everything. And like, because I live in the south, the fucking water's really scaly, so I have to get descaler as well. It's such a scam. It's such a scam, dudes. But we might need to put a couple of fans. Excuse me. What you get, bruv. Fuck around and find out. That's what you get. Yeah, it just... The gust as well, it doesn't really blow you that far. You know, no pun intended, but you know, it doesn't really blow me away.
Oh my god. Then fucking you can't. You can't. First time, baby. That's what you get.
Easy.
Yeah. Easy clap. Easy clap.
Because YouTube is literally the backbone of YouTube is not getting to the point. That is basically it.
Amazing camera, and then he went and got like this crazy expensive camera. I can't even remember what one it was, and had a built-in ring light, and it never focused because his room was so dark.
Yeah, exactly.
And I just thought, like, what have you done? Like, and then he quit streaming probably about 3 months in, and never streamed again. And I'm just like, you just bought this insanely expensive camera without doing your lighting setup, and it's just like, you've wasted your time and money.
Fuck me, Sumerian Descendant is fucking so hard. They're so brutal. Right, so. Come on. There we go. Woo. First go on New Game Plus. Let's go. Ow, fuck off. My goodness, you boys do a lot of damage. Excuse me. Ah, really? Okay. Shit. That's a lot of damage. Excuse me. Let me run back this way. I'm gonna rest. Ow! I was right fucking there. Look for increased morale. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it means I can't tank any of that stuff. We played Mortal Kombat or Killer Instinct or Mario or whatever, and we were on the sofa together. We were drinking orange juice and eating snack food on our day off from school, playing video games. We were hanging out, and that's what this feels like to me. This is taking me back to being a kid again, and I fucking love it. So if people want to slap a number on it and compare, then that's fine. They can do that, but doesn't fucking matter. Like, think about all the times when you've been in a stream and something amazing has happened. Do you know how many viewers there were at that point? Do you know how many follows there were at that point? Do you know any of the numerical metrics that were attached to that moment? The time on the stream, the time, you know, the amount of people that responded, the amount of GGs that happened in chat. You don't remember that shit, but you remember something else. You remember how that moment made you feel. That's the important bit. That's the important bit. Oh dear. Right. Throw your fucking axe. Throw your axe. Come on. Close ground and throw your axe. Come on.
Come on. Look, I'm giving you openings to throw your axe. I'm even going to pick up my runes. Throw your axe. Oh, you're so cringe.
Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. I'm going to head off pretty tired, so I hope the rest of the stream goes well, buddy. Have a good night all. Viper, thank you for stopping by, dude. Enjoy the hikes. Enjoy the exercise. I hope you start to feel better and better. Because, yeah, it takes time, but it's worth it, dude. I'm really proud to see you doing your daily walks. Such a simple thing to do, but it makes such a big difference in the end. The sleepy boy. Tell me, Small Fry, have you ever heard of it? The Fabled. Tell me, Small Fry, have you ever heard of the Fabled set of Triumph Forks? Well, that's well, it's right there, my young fry, on that island. You know, that chart showing you where to find them. Of course, it's the hard part, and that's all the info to offer. Oh, they're actually really good shots. Fucking alright, calm down, boys. Back. To move. Oh, I don't need a bird right now. Game, I don't need a bird right now. Come on, man. This is the thing, dude. It's like everything has to happen at once sometimes. It's like the game doesn't need to do this much. Like it does kind of lay it on a bit thick sometimes. It's like, why are you doing this? That's what I want. I want one of them to shoot the other one. Right, bear with me, chat. I'm just going to have to see if I can weave my way towards this guy, because I can't be asked to fucking change the direction of the wind just for one guy. I need to get rid of him. Oh, come on, fire. Come on. Right, I need to stop here. So do we just grab those with the... do we grab these like this? No, it's not. Do we grab them with the thing? No. Controls. Oh my god, this is fucking driving me nuts. Excuse me, chat. There is a way to make it go to the other side, but I can't remember. Okay, you just can't get them apparently, so yeah, fuck it, whatever. Whatever, game. Whatever you say. Just drive into him? No, okay, it's a bit strange. Please don't tell me that's going to block me. Come on. You've got to be kidding me. It's blocking the way, chat. So don't shoot me. No. Oh, Christ, this game knows how to be annoying. Fuck me, dude. The fucking boomerang back. Oh. Oh. It does some things really well, but fuck me, is it janky and clunky in places, dudes. It's fucking ridiculous. So yeah, what do we do with these things? Okay. That's shit. So we can shoot that thing. We can shoot that thing with an arrow to get it out of the way, and then we can sail into that, whichever that is, and do this as a dungeon. Which is what I've been trying to do for a little while, is find a dungeon to do. But fucking hell, the game's been really awkward about it. Right, finally. What we got in here? Triforce chart. You can read it yourself, so you'll have. You can't read. Oh, we have to get it deciphered somewhere. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Right. So we've got a Triforce chart. Link, get in the Link. Get in the boat. Link, get in the boat. See, I mean, it's just weird. It's like, you know, like getting in the boat is difficult. Motherfucker, you built the game. Like, you made the game like this. Like, you made it so that you have to get in and out of the boat. Why is getting in and out of the boat difficult? Why? Welcome in as well, RSY. Good to see you, dude. So, I don't want to shoot them, to be honest. So, from here, yeah, let's keep going this way, because there might be an island over there that we can get charted. And we're up to 2,000. You guys can't see, but we're up to 2,000 rupees, so I can go and buy some stuff if I need to. Yeah. Hello. Troublemaker. So who's that? And the next. That's here. Here's a fish. Stone Watcher Island, okay. Tell me, small fry, have you heard about the Golden Triumph Forks? Such things. There's a chart that'll show you where to find them on that island there. If you want it, try asking the huge grouchy looking Stone Watcher. I doubt you can budge the thing though. You've got skinny arms, Fry. So yes, yeah, that's the next thing we need to get. The next ability we need to get is the ability to pick up really heavy objects. That's the next ability we want. I don't believe there's any room for you, little man. I don't think there's any room for you on the lap. You can try, but... This is the thing, Bubby. You come over here and then there's fucking fur everywhere. Bunch of those fucking things here. Fuck off! Fuck off! It doesn't take 5 shots to hit the fucking thing! Oh my god, they're so annoying. Sorry. But like, they won't do the thing and like, you can't hit them. They'll hover out of reach. So annoying. But we hit the ferry up that gave us 99 bombs, so we got loads and loads of bombs. So... Can I get some bait down? not get interrupted by these fucking squid things. It's a Dorito Island, champ. Famed pictographer lives far north of here on Windfall Island, and he's apparently really wise and talented in ways of pictography. He's even said to have legendary pictographs. He treasures above all other things and keeps them hidden away in a secret safe, or so they say. By the way, small fry, what is exactly the pictograph anyway? That's all the info I've got to offer. I hate the way there's like fucking 7 of them just all floating around. Like one is bad enough. Right, let's head this way. Ah, there's Beetle's shop. I should actually go and sell him all my spoils. Fuck off. I should actually go and sell him my stuff, to be honest. And there's some treasure there as well, so we'll go and grab that. Game was thinking about it. It was like, oh, should we give him some treasure? Should we give him some treasure? I do like that it doesn't give you a boot sometimes. I thought it was going to, sometimes there'd be a boot and it was nothing, but yeah. 20 rupees. Not really worth the effort, but I'll take it. Beetle, my friend. How art thou? Can I sell you a bunch of stuff that I don't want? This whole mechanic of having to get everything out and show it to it is quite slow. But yeah. I might as well sell all this stuff now. But I swear to God, if we go somewhere and they're like, oh, what you need is fucking 10 gold feathers and fucking 5 necklaces, and I'm going to be fucking pissed. I swear to God. I did create some save states though, so it's fine. Well, it's not actually, because I've saved over it, but yeah. Fucking confirm everything like 4 times. I'll keep the choo-choo jelly because I think that might be worth turning into like elixirs and stuff, so I might keep that. Yeah, they're only worth like 5 rupees each. Actually, no. I'll keep that. I'll keep those. Right, let's find the next island. I think it's that one there. Oh shit. Okay, I don't know if we only have to do that once or if it's going to keep happening, but there is some treasure. It better be a bunch of bombs, because that used a bunch of bombs. That used a fucking shit ton of bombs. I could have been a little bit cleaner with my aim, but I was getting closer and closer to getting swallowed up, so let's just get it done. Rupees, really? When I probably used about 15 bombs and they're fucking... Okay, whatever. Whatever, it be what it be. At least we didn't get fucking yeeted off into the fucking middle ground anymore. So yeah, I want to go speak to the fish. I bought some more bait earlier, so that's fine. But yeah, sorry if this isn't the most exciting chat, but yeah, I need to find which islands I can actually have an effect on. And I can't at the moment with all of them. So I've got to search for each one until I know what's on each one, and then once I know what's on each one and I get an ability, I can go back to that one and do whatever I need to do. But yeah, you've got to go around and collect all the abilities first, and then you can go and do all the dungeons, and then when you're done with all the dungeons, then you can go and do the final boss. Or you could just go and do the final boss if you want, but I like to try and get as much out of the games as possible. Because the dungeons are like the funnest bit for me. I love the dungeons. I love puzzles. Tell me, Small, have you heard of the golden set of... Yeah, you said this like 5 times now. What to see as well. Don't touch me with those filthy hands, you mischievous little scamp. Ahem, this cabana belongs to the master and the master alone. You grimy, trespassing little scoundrel, away with you, away, I say. Place a decorative object here. Sincere good wishes will cover the town input. So, all that stuff we just sold. Shit. I think we do actually need to put something there. How about this? Unless, of course, there's something on this island. Which is the key. Oh, the wind. Ah, the fucking controls, dudes. Miss Mary's cabana, the property of Windfall Island's lovely teacher. Visitors not welcome to management. Yeah, so what is it they're saying? Place a decorative object here with X, Z, or X, Z, or Y. Sincere good wishes will cover. Decorative object. Oh, wrong button. So, can we fly onto the roof from here? Excuse me. No. So, I have a suspicion we're going to need to fucking put a decorative object. And really annoyingly, I literally just sold like a shit ton of fucking decorative objects. And I made a joke that I bet we need them for something, but I also feel that there's a decorative object on this island. So, well, there's 2 decorative objects on this island somewhere that I haven't found yet. But yeah, swimming around in here doesn't actually use any stamina, but it does give you rupees and health, which is kind of crazy. And I don't think there's anything behind the waterfall. So yeah, a little bit lost on what we're supposed to do with this one as well, unfortunately. But yeah, I keep sort of, I keep finding islands and I can't really do anything with them, and I feel like, okay, I'll come back later, but then it's like the fucking 7th island in a row, and I'm like, am I really not that good at Zelda games anymore? Like, have I forgotten how to play Zelda games? Right, so we'll do this row. Or as much of it as we can. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Oh, this is the fucking... How have we not added this to the map? Okay, there he is. Excuse me. I think my voice is giving up. Barely even say anything. Right, do you want some bait to tell us about the fucking... the dungeon in there that we've already done? For fuck's sake. I've done a fish fortune on you, Small Fry, and from what I can tell, it looks like you're fated to come back to this place many times, and the keys that control that fate are none other than the lucky items known as the Triumph Forks. Stop fucking talking about these Triumph Forks. Where the fuck do I find them? Some sort of magical utensils. If you want to learn more about them, the Triumph Forks, talk to that guy Tingle. That's the fish fortune told me. So yeah, where is Tingle? Now I know it may only be a fish, but my fortune telling is uncannily accurate. You better believe it, Small Fry. That's all the info I have to offer. So yeah, we need to go speak to fucking Tingle, I suppose. It is nice. It's even though it's pissing down with rain, it's nice how like the they have added stuff to the water as well. But yeah, when you're just sailing along, it is kind of nice, and it's strange. Nintendo are very good at that. They take something very simple, but they make it compelling. I remember somebody was talking to one of the designers behind Mario, and they were like, "Yeah, we put Mario in an empty room and you can just jump around and it's still fun, and that's how you know you've got it right with the jump animation and the timing and everything. That's how you know you got it right, because you don't even need any platforms. You can just jump around and it's fun." I said, yeah, that's the level of quality they're looking for. I was like, damn, that's pretty fucking hardcore. But yeah, when it comes to platforming, yeah, I mean, up until Astrobot, Mario was the undisputed king, but now Astrobot, the 2 Astrobot games I played, the platforming is so fucking good, and like, rather than like one mechanic that with Astrobot, rather than one mechanic you carry through the entire game, instead you end up with like lots and lots of small mechanics just for a handful of levels. And that means those mechanics don't need to be bulletproof for the entire playthrough. They just need to be good enough to get the player through a few levels, and then they, you know, get onto a new mechanic. So it never felt stale. It always felt really interesting, and it kind of had me compelled the entire way through, which is fucking crazy, especially the second game. But yeah, they lean very heavily on nostalgia, and one thing I thought when it got nominated for Game of the Year, I was like, okay, it's incredible for me because I have a history with PlayStation all the way back to PlayStation 1. Infernal, welcome in, dude, good to see you. I have a history with PlayStation all the way back to the PlayStation 1, so all of this sort of, you know, fan servicey kind of like nostalgia stuff, it hits with me because, you know, it's my childhood, right? But there's a bunch of people that grew up on the PlayStation 4, and, you know, there's a bunch of people that grew up with Xbox or PC. So in the larger landscape of the gaming world, not everybody's going to get hit with that wave of nostalgia by the first game or the second game that Astrobot did, Team Asobi did. So I didn't think it would get Game of the Year. I thought being an exclusive that leans heavily on nostalgia as one of its main components, I didn't think it would hit as hard as it did, but it just is such a good platforming game overall. And obviously, every time a Game of the Year is announced, there's always people that say, oh, that's wrong. It should have been this. It should have been this. That was the one time I was like, do you know what? I'm not sure what else. I can't even remember what else got nominated. But yeah, I was shocked that Team Asobi won, that Astrobot won, because it's brilliant. It's fucking brilliant. But like I say, I feel like it had a limited scope. But apparently not. Apparently, a lot of people and the reviewers have PlayStations and had PlayStations as children. Have you caught a fairy? I have, because from what I've been told, when you've been beaten to a pulp by monsters and such, you think you'd finally met your match. You have got a fairy with you, then you've got nothing to worry about. Don't worry. Don't you wish you had something handy carrying fairies? Yeah. Go and go south. Floating head and sunglasses, fair enough, for the last 10 minutes of the stream. If you're going to go south from here, it's a miserable looking submarine floating in the sea. Look there. Oh, okay. Okay. Right, give me 2 seconds. I'll go grab all of that stuff that'll set that up. Yes, I'll be right back. Ooh, excuse me. Oh, excuse me. At least you guys can see the rupee counting. Right, where are we? Better do your best for the end of stream. Hey Siri. Start a timer for 10 minutes, please. Siri. Start a timer for 10 minutes, please. Stop listening. Stop listening. Excuse me. Right, there we go. Excuse me. South from here, a miserable looking submarine. Look there. I don't remember a submarine, but okay. Right, let's do these. How are you doing, Infernal? It's good to see you, dude. What have you been up to? Did I see you in the... I think I saw you in a photo with somebody in Kate's Discord. I think it might be a little while ago. I'm so terrible with Discord. I'm in, like, I think 27 different Discords. I need to dial it back a little bit. I want to be more active, but in less discords. Give it the best for the industry. What's the matter, Bub? What's the matter? I scratch your head. Can you see? Can they see you on the screen? Good. Just got off work. I posted a pic of me and Kayla back in December. We were talking about how great you are when we and him met up. Ah, that's very kind. We're talking about me. But you know, I saw the picture and I was like, it's nice when community members can hang out, even if it's not even my community. But you know, it's nice when communities have like friends that sort of see each other outside of stream. Talk about the crumbs in our life. You guys are too kind. You see, Bubba, what if I was to put you around my neck like a scarf, like this? What if I was to put you around my neck like a scarf, hey? How's that? You gonna get off? Yes, perfect. We got a bonus Bubba. They've got a shop over there on Windfall Island, a nice outdoor shop. Do you know the one at Small Fry? And in that shop, they've got this really fine safe that looks like to be brimming full of riches. And they just leave it sitting outside day and night. Tell you, one of these days, that thing is going to get hauled off by a thief. Mark my words, Fry. Of course, if I were, excuse me, if I was in the act of thieving, I'd stop the perpetrator right there and catch the rat red-handed. I'm sure if I did, the owner of that shop would thank me. He'd be happy. That would be the honest thing to do. So I've got info. Okay, so yeah, I reckon if we, so there's a safe on that island there. You right up there, Bub? That's a 6. Okay, so yeah, we've got some islands that are dice, which is interesting. Should have a look like she's walking on water. Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. He's just hovering in the background, being mischievous. Isn't it right, Bub? You've done me, I can't see. It's getting dark and I can't see. Getting dark to see. Oh wow, it is. You found yourself a new perch, Bubba. I don't know why he's normally he'd climb down over there, but he's blessing us. Blessing us with his tomfoolery and his shenanigans. Is somebody able to redeem screenshot that? Because it will take a screenshot of the stream and then send it to the Discord. Because I would like a screenshot of this. Oh, he's gone. No, you see. What's the matter, Bub? Hmm? What's the matter, little man? Never mind. We got a clip. That's fine. Yes, I will. Excuse me. You come around these these parts on nights when just a wee bit of left half of the moon is missing. That's when it appears through. And that's when I've got the info to offer. Okay. I'm probably going to end up looking this stuff up. So I'll just yeah, this is the island that got destroyed, right? Pretty fucked. Right, let's go grab this last square. And yeah, we got a decent chunk of the map. Decent chunk of the map explored, is what I was hoping for. We did explore a decent chunk before, but then when I tried to load, when I tried to save my game, it just loaded up a chunk from really far back. So I'll just make sure we've got some saves down. Yeah, cool. That's fine. Yeah, I'm a little bit low on magic, unfortunately. Yeah, the screenshot redeem wasn't working correctly for a while, but I managed to fix it. It turns out Discord has a picture size limit, and the screenshot... Actually, I need to test that, to be honest, because it's now a much bigger screen because I'm streaming at 1440p rather than 1080. So I need to try and screenshot. Like, oh, that that's it. I got it turned off. Oh, I saw it the other day. Because I fixed it. It was broken, but I fixed it. Okay. Future breadcrumbs. Double check why the screenshot redeem isn't there. But yes, that was the timer. So I'll take these off. But yes, it will be time to raid out, I'm afraid. Do apologise, chat. But yes, I have to be a little bit more strict with my bedtime this year. I have not been getting to bed at a good time for several months. And then over Christmas, because I was off work, it was like, well, it doesn't matter when I go to bed. But it does kind of matter. So let me jump you guys over to here. And we'll hang out over here for a moment while I find someone to raid. Let me see who is doing video games on here. YouTube, I'll end the stream there, however. YouTube, don't worry, they'll be back on Wednesday, 5 PM UK time, doing some more exploring, hopefully finding some more dungeons, some more abilities, trying to do as much as we can before we finish the game. But yes, YouTube, thank you for hanging out. I'll see you guys next time. Much love. Don't forget to like and subscribe and all that social media nonsense.